Now he's coming, the Reaper's coming and he's here right now. Will you dumb motherfuckers be hitting the ground? The Reaper's back and he's coming for you, cause you ain't got nothing else left to prove. Think you're special when you're fucking not looking at him cause you're thinking that you're so fucking hot. He'll slash you once, then he'll hit you twice, looking in your eyes, and then you'll fucking realize that death is coming and it's hitting you hard. Looking around at all the bodies in the yard, now you know that he is the truth, and what he says is exactly what I'll fucking do. Better pray, yo, and make it fast. Don't turn around, cause he's there, he's coming for your ass. Just run, yo, as fast as you can, and don't look back, or then you're dead. Say your prayers and your goodbyes, cause you may not come back tonight. Parents out there wonder why, looking for you day and night. Searching low and searching high, they'll never find you, wonder why. Cause when the Reaper wants you dead, the only thing they'll find is your head. Your time is coming and it's really soon. The Reaper came back here just for you. Keep on running if you think you can, but nobody outruns the Reaper, man. Looking back and wondering why, now all you can do is fucking cry. Your life flashes before your eyes, and all that you can hope for is that you'll die. The Reaper's there and he wants your soul, he'll hunt you down till you're dead and cold. When he swings, you're gonna fall, he'll stand over you and take it all. No witnesses can be found, he'll kill everyone that's in your town. Even when you think you're safe, the shadows are always there in your face. Just watch your back and wonder when your life will come to an end. When your chills go down just fine, know that the Reaper is there behind. Plotting on your demise, then I'll take you out when it's your time. Just know his name before you're dead, the Reaper is here until the end. Say your prayers and your goodbyes, cause you may not come back tonight. Parents out there wonder why, looking for you day and night. Searching low and searching high, they'll never find you, wonder why. Cause when the Reaper wants you dead, the only thing they'll find is your head. He's coming, he's coming, he's coming. He's coming, he's coming, he's coming. He's coming, he's coming, he's coming. He's coming, he's coming. Bleeding out all on the floor, the Reaper will come back for some more. Another victim to his name, all your loved ones will go insane. He'll wipe your blood off of his hands, dragging your body out of the land. Find the water to throw you in, ain't no way you coming back again. Check your name off from his list, then he's moving on to the next fucking prick. Let the hunt start up again, as he's breathing down someone's neck. They won't realize till it's too late, that death is knocking on their front gate. If they're dumb enough to let him in, start the beginning of their end. Say your prayers and your goodbyes, cause you may not come back tonight. Parents out there wonder why, looking for you day and night. Searching low and searching high, they'll never find you, wonder why. Cause when the Reaper wants you dead, the only thing they'll find is your head. Say your prayers and your goodbyes, cause you may not come back tonight. Parents out there wonder why, looking for you day and night. Searching low and searching high, they'll never find you, wonder why. Cause when the Reaper wants you dead, the only thing they'll find is your head. He's coming, he's coming, he's coming. He's coming, he's coming, he's coming.
Balance exists in a state of perspective. Chaos and order flow in all directions. Dark gods lie in wait, for the corruptible are eternally slaves. The mortal plane must have strength to keep at bay the ever-expanding chaos. Dark gods lie in wait for the opportunity to enslave desire. For those who would listen, the dark gods will speak. Thou must never hear the words of chaos.
To the bastion they go, from camping in the dark and ashen, a key to an underground lair. This home they begin to fashion, to a shelter that holds a soul, a being with a name untold. The Tabaxi reveals his power, and his story begins to unfold. Welcome to our bastion, a fortress in the night. Tabaxi gods entwined in stone, we will search the dark and light. Oh, mittens, show us the way, for we need guidance, we mustn't delay. The fool is given a mission to steal some furniture. Maps upside down, he finds his way, perhaps soon to return hither. Welcome to our bastion, a fortress in the night. Tabaxi gods entwined in stone, we will search the dark and light. Oh, mittens, show us the way, for we need guidance, we mustn't delay. The fool is given a mission to steal some furniture. Maps upside down, he finds his way, perhaps soon to return hither. Welcome to our bastion, a fortress in the night. Tabaxi gods entwined in stone, we will search the dark and light. Oh, mittens, show us the way, for we need guidance, we mustn't delay. Traveling to the ruins, cults enter the lands. Ringlings meet their maker at the adventurer's strong hands. Welcome to our bastion, a fortress in the night. Tabaxi gods entwined in stone, we will search the dark and light. Oh, mittens, show us the way, for we need guidance, we mustn't delay. The Lady Knight of Westermont stands outside her gate. With warriors standing by her, they seek to change the city's fate. Welcome to our bastion, a fortress in the night. Tabaxi gods entwined in stone, we will search the dark and light. Oh, mittens, show us the way, for we need guidance, we mustn't delay. A gargantuan green dragon soars above the mountain, threatening to destroy a pact, breaking peaceful times again. But instead a task was given, find who's slain the dragon's kin, and bring them to the dragon's lair, so he may punish them for their sin. The adventurers go with the knight in white, and together they form a plan. Find the 5 Tabaxi gods, and thus their quest began.
The best for this specific app, but Opera shouldn't be bad.
I haven't had any issues with it.
I'm just gonna stop
Yeah,
scrolling.
exactly.
Yo, KP coming in with the sub. Thank you, bestie. Cody, what up, dog? All is well, my friend. All is well. How are you? Hopefully, all is well on your end too, buddy.
So who's streaming? Just you two, yeah?
Yeah.
Alrighty,
Cool, cool.
let's get in it.
You get on with the recap. I will be right back.
Alrighty. Just notes are in there.
I think I put the notes in, right?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I just threw in the new tab for the new notes if you need to use it.
Gotcha. Session 9.
Alright, who's recapping, motherfuckers?
I can do it.
Are you
I don't know
sure?
if I've got all the information though. um,
It has to be brief. It doesn't really need to be much.
um, so the start of the last session, we after resting, we decided to go explore our new bastion. Once inside, we looked around and found out that the place was dirty and abandoned. Come across this statue of a tabaxi that has tiny purple gemstones in the eyes. So Merrick, being Merrick, tries to see if she can steal them. Because, yeah. Finds out that she can't. Then she goes and grabs a brush, removes all the dust off the eyes, and notices that they shine down onto what looks like sigils. So she grabs the brush, removes the dust off the sigils. After that, a cloud of purple, like dust, whatever it was, did you say? Swirls around, and then a tabaxi appears. White with purple eyes, and we come up with a name for him, and we named him Mittens. Per Merrick. We tell Mittens to go to Alton to recruit some people to help, including the likes of Gladestorm, Tommy Swift, and the kids that are under their watch. That is when we decide to leave and go. Where were we going again? We were going from Deadwood Ruins to Westermont, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then we stumble across a lair type of place, but we take rest first. Navos is on watch, and then Meg goes on watch, and then a pack of kobolds attack us. Fought them, and we won. We slept the night off. Next day, we travel to the ruins, which are at the very top. Merrick notices a lot of creatures look like kobolds through the fog, all running around in the ruins. Upon further inspection, we find out there's 2 green dragons and like 8 kobolds on top. We had a fight with them. We managed to take out the 2 baby dragons and all the kobolds. We then find out that the baby dragons are what's known as wormlings, and they are probably protecting a bigger dragon under the ground. Meg does what Meg knows best. She tries to skin the dragons. Ends up getting quite a lot, which we still need to sell, by the way. And then after that, we leave and head to Westermont. When we arrive at Westermont, there is a commotion by the gates. That's when we notice a female wearing white armor and white hair. Miss Lady Farah Steinlicht. Riding horses out to the gates. Meg being Meg, she grabs that amulet because she hears about the dragon and thinks about striking the dragon with lightning. And while she does that, she has Whisper saying, "Kill the female." However, Navos notices and turns to Merrick and starts arguing about it. And whilst this is all happening, Yorkie decides to be a good idea to grab onto one of the horses and ride off. It's when the giant dragon lands. Yorkie just manages to get out of there, and the giant dragon breathes poison over the soldiers. However, they just stand there and tank it. Farah tries to... What was it called that she done again? To us, to try and get us the truth out of us?
Zone of truth.
Sound of
So,
truth, yeah.
yeah, so she was told by the dragon that it was 2 half-elves and a gnome. She spots us and then uses the zone of truth to try and get the information out of us, but we're quite quick thinkers, I'd like to say. We're taken into the city as guests. We're then given food. Hold on, my little robot in the corner's talking to me. Farah mentions that she used to be an adventurer in Maztuk. She's part of, or used to be part of the Guild of the White Phoenix. And then we were talking about amulets. And Lady Farah was shocked by the knowledge of the blue amulet that Merrick still has. And then I think it ended talking about the bandits in the desert, if I believe I'm right. I think so.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, that was the end of that recap. Probably the shittest recap you've ever had in your life. Oh, well.
That was good if it got all the information in. It's just notes. It's fine.
And I believe she was. It wasn't. She was part of the guild. I think she is the leader of the Guild of the White Phoenix.
Oh. My bad.
No, you're good. Just go ahead.
It's Yorkie's crush sound.
No.
Yep.
That's the librarian.
Nah. Thanks,
Not
Steve.
anymore. It's
Not no
changed
more.
now.
Yep.
This
This
motherfucker's
new female
evolved.
came. This new female came in.
I've just put some NPCs in the handouts section, so you should be able to see them now on that tab.
Yes.
I'll
Oh,
work through them and
mittens.
add them.
Good old Mittens. We love Mittens.
You named a god Mittens?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Okay, so
I forgot to mention the bad fact that Merrick also hates Lady Farah Steinlicht.
oh yeah, she's sat at the end of the table. Yeah.
Yeah.
So on the other side of the sea, heading back to Deadwood Ruins, I would like you to imagine a scene in which Tommy Swift has stolen a bunch of horses and a cart with furniture on the back of it, and horses are chasing him, and he's throwing things off the cart.
Throwing cans.
Yeah, cabbages, and he's got a bag of potatoes next to him, and he's throwing hard potatoes at the helmets of guards. He's going over bombs. The horses are dragging the cart all over the wheels are almost breaking off, and eventually he loses them and carries the stuff himself over to the entrances to the bastion. That was in the meantime as you were having your meal. Well, that's unusual. Mr. Evil Blood Dude's mic is
Picking up, I can hear that
Yep.
picking
too.
up something.
Let me try to fix that. Hold on. Shouldn't be. Fuck.
Nope. Still picking it up. Your noise suppression on.
I just turned it off and back on.
Yeah, that's working.
Hold on.
That's clean, I think.
Do you hear that?
Your what?
I hear
All right.
you, but I don't hear anything else.
Good.
Wait, what are we listening to?
Exactly.
Yeah.
The sound of a watch beep. Apparently.
Beep, beep.
Oh,
You might hear some noise in the background from me that I think the dog's just getting loud. But okay, so Farah had left the room and says like enjoy the meal and see yourself out afterwards, right? Is that where we ended it?
I think
Yeah,
so.
pretty
Yeah.
much.
Okay, so some of the servants who are removing empty plates and refilling drinks, they stand to the side, and this will be where Killian and Kara enter the room to eat and introduce themselves before you head out. One of the servants comes up to you guys and says, Lady Farrar has informed us that you will be having some guests to come along and help with your journey.
I mean,
Since there is only 3 of you,
if she recommends them, then they've got to be okay, right? Right?
he looks at one of the other servants and then back to you and says, yes, I'm sure they are. I'll send them in immediately. It is about time for their lunch. They've been here all day waiting at the summons of Lady Farrar. He goes off and the doors open and Kara and Killian walk in. Would you two know each other or just from the meeting here? Do you have a backstory together?
I don't think so.
No, we don't have a backstory
Well,
together. But
I mean, we can call it that you've
I was
been
told it
looking
was going to be
for...
food and money.
Yeah, okay, there you go. And guild work is the best way to do it. And you would have seen on one of the quest boards that Farrar was looking for guild members. So she's this is basically, you haven't really seen anyone yet. You had a quick interview to ask about your skills, and then you've been sent in here to join these 3 adventurers. whether you become part of their guild or what, you'd still be an adventurer, and you would have a license now. So you'd have a small adventurer's token each. But that
It's
is
always
that,
good to be legal in my work.
and that
I
would
just know that
be
Kara's a knight, so I don't know how she would hear about it.
well. If she was a knight, she would have had to have. If she was protecting the land, she would have had to have an adventurer's token as well. And that way she can exchange bounties. So she would go to the town hall and she would see what evil creatures are around from that bounty board and go out searching for them and to slay them, and then come back and get her rewards. But it's harder to slay the bigger creatures on your own, as you probably found out a couple of times on your journeys. Obviously, still alive, not failed, but things get tough sometimes.
Face.
Yep. So that would be what led you to this point. So yeah, you see this this dragonborn with gold scales walk through the door, and a redhead in armor following just behind. How tall is Killian? Like 6'4", 6'6", probably 6'6".
Yeah, just do 6'6". Mm-hmm.
So yeah, a really tall dragonborn.
Just, oh, hello, big guy.
And is
Are
Kara
you
half
food?
elf?
Yeah.
Yeah, a half elf knight, so she'll be like human size, 5'8", something like that, 5'7".
Like 5'5". She's short.
5'5".
Meg's 5'5".
She's short.
Do I
Yeah, so
look like food to you?
I don't
At
know.
first,
Usually my food doesn't talk.
Then you better sit down and eat the food that isn't talking.
yeah, at first when those
Okay.
doors open, you aren't sure if Kara's a dwarf or he's tall.
For fuck's sake.
And then they get closer and it's like, oh shit, she's actually normal sized. It's that guy. That guy's big.
Meg's just still sitting on the opposite side of the table from everyone, and she's just eyeing everybody.
Okay. Also, if the music that gets played here is too loud versus the voices, if you go to the cog wheel at the top right, you can adjust it to suit. And then it should just be playing in the background.
Yeah, I got that.
Okay.
Okay, so those two sit down. The food is still being served. Go ahead. You're all together now. It's time to role play. The scene is set.
I guess Kara would just be looking at them because she doesn't really know them. She kind of would have met Killian when they
Because
both
it
got
was in
here.
passing. Yeah.
Yeah, because they both got here around the same time. So she's like seen him in passing, but they're unfamiliar. So she's like looking at them.
All right, so I'm guessing you're the brains, and points at Car, and you're the brawn.
It's a mouthful of food, huh?
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
Keelan goes back to eating.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Yorkshire Pudding, and these two are Navos, and way over there, that's Merrick. She's a little shy right now.
Kara tilts her head and says, "Hi, I'm Kara, and
Mm.
this fool over here is Killian."
Mm.
The grunt.
As he rolls more food in his.
Still the more meta.
Merrick, can you roll a Constitution save?
Oh god, okay. Whew.
Oh no, you're all right.
Good roll.
I was basically seeing if you got food poisoning from something because you're sick today. But no. Or you're allergic to some one of the foods. Nope. You're fine.
Allergic to someone. Yeah, she's allergic to far.
Someone, yeah.
So I've been told that, well, by one of these guys that Freya has brought you to help us with our quest.
Yes.
Do you
Woman
know
in
any
white
of the?
told me there was food and money here, so I came.
Yes, there will be money eventually. Food on the road. But do you know what we are actually doing?
Only heard bits and pieces. You messed with a dragon, and they didn't like it.
More like the dragon messed with us, and now he's being pissy that we retaliated. Well, we were just minding our business, and then a group of kobolds fucking tried to steal my apple juice.
Juice.
So we took them out, and then we found their remaining camp, and took out, I guess, what seemed to be extra gods, and then a couple green wormlings. But yeah, that's besides the point. They fucked with us first.
One of the servants comes in and nods to Killian and places a pouch next to his food on the table.
More food.
Do you
Hold
open
up,
it?
hold up, big guy.
Are you gonna open?
Yeah,
Just
I'll open up
eats
the pouch. I didn't order this. I want more food.
There's gold pieces in there.
Money.
Well, I'm glad he has the brains to distinguish between gold and food.
Gold hurts to eat.
Barely. He barely has the brains.
He says gold hurts to eat. I mean, that's one way to figure it out.
I guess.
Well, I mean, I guess he'd follow along if we put a piece of meat on the end of a stick and then lured him with
Meat?
us.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
So, he's covered. What about you?
What about me?
Are you down for a grand adventure?
I do what I'm told.
Oh,
I was told to come with you. Therefore, I will go with you.
You're the disappointed in your. How did you sound so disappointed with that? Oh. What?
Oh, you're one of those. Well, very well.
One of what?
Don't worry about it.
Meanwhile, Merrick's just sat at the other side of the table, just fiddling with the amulet still and watching the two new ones that have just come in.
So, not only are we, well, running away from the green dragon, well, I mean, we've got a month, but, like, I feel like that's too short of a time, but at the same time, it might be long enough. Anyway, I believe there was a total of 5 bastions that are in this world. Hold on, let me check my notes. How many bastions
It
were we?
was.
5?
There's 5.
But we've already got one,
Yeah.
so it's another 4.
So we need to find 4 more bastions. I guess across the entire world? Or just this continent, but we're not too sure. And we have nowhere to begin. But we have to what is it? unbind or open the bastions enough so that the
We have to release
The
the
bag-
tabaxis.
yeah,
That's what it
the
is.
tabaxi spirits can be released from these bastions so that they can become full gods again. We happen to named our tabaxi god Mittens. He's cool. He seems chill with the name. He said he didn't have one, so we called him Mittens. I don't know what to do, but I mean, it was all Merrick who wanted to name him that, but you know.
And Merrick's gonna glare at Yorkie.
But I feel like we're about to get kicked out of this town soon, so we might as well eat, get our things, and I guess wander the world.
All right.
Actually, you
Killian
know what?
finishes eating, stands up. Done eating. Now we fight.
Fight what? It's one of the guards.
You know what?
One of the guards comes in and to the main entrance of the room. And he has a scroll in his hand. Attention from Lady Farah. Spins the scroll around in a fancy movement. Goes to hand it to Killian. Stops a second and then moves to the next person along, which will probably be Kara, and passes it to her instead.
Okay, so I would grab the scroll from him and then open it up and read what it had to say.
Well, the scroll mentions a pathway that has been long untrodden. No one really goes that way anymore. It talks about an old cave that leads into an old mine, and the mine used to be built up. There was a war there many years ago when the mine was empty, and the people that lived in the mines, they had a fortress in there which could be one of the old bastions. And this bastion is in the mountains north of River Forge, or to the east
Riverton.
of Gold Cliff. River Forge.
Oh, River Forge there, my bad.
There is a Riverton, but yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see River Forge. That's my bad.
This gave a location. If you would like to read it. I'm guessing Yorkie is in charge because he's the one who talks the most. She would pass the
He's
scroll
just a
to
talker.
Yorkie.
Well,
So that he could get the location.
okay, the River Forge, north in the mines. Big fucking war. Well, I mean, this is a start.
Merrick stands up from her chair and walks down towards Yorkie to grab the scroll off him. She quietly reads it once she gets it, and then passes it off to Navos so he can read it too.
The guard leaves, and the servants start cleaning up any empty plates as you've been eating there for a while. Leftovers, who's bagging it? Or who's leaving it?
Merrick's gonna leave leftovers.
Oh, I'm taking all the food, putting it in the bag of holding.
Okay, Tommy.
Yep.
I'm just visualizing as you reach
Yeah, I want-
grab the last.
I want good food.
The last chicken leg. Killian grabs the other end of it.
Uh-oh.
That is
So
mine.
you two lock eyes. What does Killian say?
That's mine.
That is mine.
It's everyone's. Taking it for the road so you have a snack later.
But I want want snack now.
If you eat it now, you'll be hungry. You'll be super hungry later. You'll have nothing to eat.
Future Killian's problem.
I'll just let it go.
Everyone else just seizes they're holding this chicken leg in the middle, and then you said you let it go.
Yeah, I'll just let it go. You can eat it.
Okay.
Just shake my head. Under the
Okay,
breath, just
fine.
like, fucking dragonborns.
Well, I'd say first stop, if we have everything, let's say first up, the library. It's one of my favorite places.
What's a library?
Place with books.
Somewhere you'd never been.
Meg just shakes her head and walks towards the door.
There's actually a library in this building. One of the servants perks up and says,
Oh, you'd like to see our library? Oh, I'll gladly take you.
Oh,
Follow me.
okay.
Art nods her head and follows the servant.
he starts walking down the corridors and leads you to a different wing. And there's a huge library. And at the back of the library is a huge desk as well, where there's some people seemingly studying the books, some of them writing things on parchment. It's like a really long desk with like 8 people at it.
Okay. I asked the servant, is there a receptionist here?
Well, no, it's not a public library, but I would like to show you our Lord's collection.
Oh. See, I was hoping to, look for, what's the word, fantasy stories. Because sometimes, science fiction is based off of truth.
Right. Surely some truth, yes, I imagine.
I mean, if there's no facts about these ancient bastions, then surely there's got to be some kind of myth or, folk story.
Oh, that's like the Tabaxi gods. Of course.
Yeah.
He walks down one of the aisles and pulls a ladder from the side. It rolls along the floor sideways, connected to the bookshelf. He climbs up the ladder, fingers through a few books and pulls one out, and climbs down the ladder with it tucked under his arm. He places the book down on there's a side table at the end of each row. He puts the book down on it and starts flicking through it.
Ah, yes, here, of course. So, there's a story about the 5 Tabaxi gods and how they were encased and bound, soul-bound to these bastions. Apparently there was a greedy dragon that they were trying to prevent from becoming more powerful, but they failed and the dragon bound them to the bastions. These bastions are a source of the dragon's power, it seems. And if you can manage to unbind all 5, then this power will collapse. The dragon won't die, but its power will reduce significantly, if it's still even alive.
Well, if the Tabaxis are still bound to these bastions, I have a feeling that this dragon still could be alive.
Possibly. It was a very long time ago. I mean, this book is old. That dragon must be ancient.
I mean, from what I've been told, they could live up to 1,000 years.
Yes, that seems about right for this book. Longer if the right power is available to them.
Now, the story, does it tell you about locations?
Let me see. Oh, it does actually. It tells me about a bastion in Ashenfell, at the bottom of the volcano. The fiery mountain. This bastion is said to be set in between rivers of fire, although I don't know how believable that is. But there is no other information about others.
Oh. Very well.
He snaps the book closed and carries it back to the ladder and puts it back in place neatly. He even runs his thumb over the spine to make sure that it's perfectly level with the book next to it. He climbs back down the ladder.
Impressive, right? Great collection.
Yes. I do love books. I like librarians even more, but
Oh, well. Our librarians are quite intelligent.
yes, they seem so. Well, I think we shall be off.
Okay, well, good luck on your travels. And be careful of Ashenfell, by the way. Their food is incredibly spicy.
I'm sure we'll bring our own.
The servant leads you to the front doors, and you are free to exit the premises.
Well, now we have two leads, in a sense. Ashenfell, which means we gotta travel by boat, or north of River Forge, which is probably a 4-day, either way we look at it, a good amount of times away. Maybe 4 or 5 days?
Which one would you like to go to?
Better off going to Gold Cliff and heading through the forest up the mountains. Be 3-day hike.
I mean, we could go to Trevos, and then, I mean, I'm pretty sure we could find that entrance up that cliff again. Back
with
when
the
we were in
elevator.
Elton, yeah.
Whatever you guys choose, we'll follow.
And Yorkie, you're the leader, apparently.
Apparently.
And then she glares at Cara. Because she had what she said back at the table.
This is a group decision. Oh, fine. You know what? Let's go.
I mean, either way, we have to go to Travas, and then we can decide which way we're going to go from there.
Well,
that's where the fork
exactly.
comes into play.
Well, Trevos or Berith, technically the fork is before we get to either city or town.
My guess is if we can try and see if we can get horses, it'll make the trip a little faster. Because we only have a month to do this, right? So it would
Only a
make it a
month.
lot. It would make it a lot faster if we had horses.
Well, how much gold do you have?
1,712 gold pieces.
I've got
Killian.
400.
Killian just received 260 gold pieces, by the way. You can put that on your sheet. Kara was already paid 260. Well, it's included in the money I gave her in a account. So, because Killian didn't have any and hadn't been paid yet, it's a prepayment for the services to join this expedition. So you should be able to, on your sheet, you should be able to see where the money is, and you can like drop it down. You can just type in
Where it says combat spells inventory.
Yeah.
Click
Yeah, I
inventory.
see that.
Yeah.
So how much?
add 260 gold to that.
Well, I say we
275.
get a cart as well, because I think 4 horses and a cart that should be enough, right?
We need a cart for.
Be faster if we didn't have a cart. So I say 5 horses, and Yorkie, you can ride with somebody.
I mean,
Why would we need 5 horses then?
To carry the food.
No, we
So
need 5 horses.
Not if Yorkie's riding with
just
somebody.
4.
Yeah, it would be 4
Oh
horses.
yeah, my bad. Yeah. 4 horses then. 4 horses then. Don't need a cart. And then Merrick walks away to try and find a stable or somewhere where she can buy a horse from.
All right. What I'd like you to do is roll perception as you're. Are you all sticking together for the journey through the city? Because it's quite a big city, this one.
Yeah.
I would imagine so, yeah.
Okay. You would actually insightfully know that it's probably better to stick together here. It's pretty easy to get lost in such a huge city. So as you're traversing the city, you notice one of the guards in white armor. They're not like the city guards. The city guards are just in a regular steel, polished metal armor. The white armor you recognize as one of the knights that were there with the dragon. And he walks down between 2 buildings into a shady alleyway. He looks behind him as he does. He doesn't spot you guys.
Okay.
Don't know how, with probably 2 like the biggest people in the fucking city.
Well, he probably doesn't. What I mean is he doesn't sort of like point you out in the crowd, as he doesn't seem to linger any eyes on you.
Yeah.
Are we gonna see what he's up to?
That
What
looks
a
shady.
stealth.
Yeah. I was about to say the same thing.
Who's sneaking in?
Try.
I will too.
Nope, I'm definitely not.
But neither am I apparently.
Yorkie can
though.
make it.
What
He's
the-
so small.
What? Yeah.
I roll a goddamn 1.
How do I just click on it, right?
Yeah.
Stealth. Yeah.
Yeah, just click on stealth. Damn.
Made it.
How the fuck is this
Smallest
giant
guy.
The
fucking
biggest guy
dragon?
and the smallest guy.
That's so good. He rolled a 19. So when the group of you go in, you see him talking to somebody who's in shadow. He's not really visible from this angle, and you think that if you go any further, well, Kara and anyone with under 15, if you go any further, you'll probably be seen in the light. You can stay safe at the distance you are. It's very difficult to hear what they're talking about, but if you want to listen in, you can. Killian and Yorkie can both get a little closer.
Yeah, I'm gonna get as close as I can. Like,
Gonna
I
get
like
right
sh-
under their
I,
feet.
I'm
and small.
shimmying, like across the wall, like next to it.
Yeah. There's an alcove that Killian makes it to, but it's once he's in there, no one else can fit in there, unless you went between his legs because you're small enough.
Like it's so like like it's so close. I'm almost touching his heel.
Yeah. All right. So roll perception to listen to the conversation.
All of us, or just them two?
Just those two.
All of you.
Really?
Everyone.
We don't hear shit.
All right.
But the ones further away will need a 15 plus to hear, and the ones closer
Perception,
will need
yeah?
10. Perception,
Yeah.
Boom! I hear what he say.
I'm right next to him. I'm
Fucking
like,
hell, Navos.
oh.
Yeah.
I rolled a nat 20 there.
I didn't. I only rolled a 19, and I still had a higher level.
Yeah, 'cause your
You can only hear my
perception was
breathing.
8.
I know.
Yeah. What does Yorkie hear? His stomach grumbling?
Yeah, just being under me all the years is my breathing and stomach growling. I'm just thinking about food, forgetting why I'm here.
All right, so Navos and Merrick, you hear the guard ask why. You hear, why? I don't understand. But aren't those guys meant to be helping us? So what of, you can't hear the other guy. So what of the Bastions? What do you mean the Green Dragon's not involved in the Bastions? Isn't that why you sent them out? And then there's a bit of a pause. You believe the other guy to be speaking, whoever it is in the shadow. I can't just do that. Lady Farrar will have my head. And that's about all you hear. However, Navos, because you got like a 27, you see a black, long blade come out of the shadow and point towards. It doesn't go like close to him. It's hard to see in the shadow, but it points towards him. And the guard puts his hand up and steps back. Then turns on his heel to walk back into the town.
I'm gonna see him like try to like walk backwards. I'm gonna pop out. I'm just gonna push him against the wall.
You sure?
Rocky's mad. He couldn't hear what he was saying.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. So you grab him and push him against the wall.
Yeah.
And he grimaces and he grips hold of your because obviously he's taller than you. You'd be pushing against his waist, right? So he tries to grip hold of your wrists to get you off him.
See, now would be a good time for Killian to step out of the shadows behind Yorkie.
I mean,
I'm
this is a
still
strength
thinking about
contest. This is not.
Yeah. You can roll strength.
12.
Damn.
Oh.
Oh, he doesn't make it. So you held him in place.
Alien looks like he sees what the hell's going on. What are you doing?
Are you asking the guard?
Asking Yorkie.
I mean, you saw that strange shadow.
What
Where?
strange shadow?
The one that was right there.
I was taking a piss.
Clearly, and there's no wet spot on the floor.
Look again. Roll perception as you look back.
All right.
Wouldn't it be investigation?
Just to spot the wet. Yeah, there's some liquid on the floor, like a puddle, and it's leaking down to one of the gutters. You were saying.
Meg's gonna walk up to her and say, "Cut the shit. We had a conversation.
What conversation?
Conversation you've just been having with someone stood there who pointed the sword at you."
You wouldn't see the sword. That was Navos.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah.
My bad.
Well,
My
I mean, you heard the
apologies.
conversation. It's fine.
Yeah, we had the
he says, "Yeah, what conversation?"
Forgot what was said.
Someone else can help.
About the bastions.
The Green Dragon's not involved.
Yeah, Green Dragon's not involved.
Kara would walk up, but she didn't hear anything, so she doesn't know what they're talking about.
I mean, none of us would come up and tell him all that stuff, and then tell him about the blade being pointed at him that he put his hands up for.
Yeah, he looks at Navos and he says, "You saw something in the darkness? What did you see?"
Shadowy figure with a black blade.
Wow. That's strange. Well, did they hold my pee-pee as well? I was having a piss. Leave me alone.
This guy's gonna
Was
be
it
difficult.
insight to see if he's lying, or
Yeah, to see if you can get a feeling about whether he's lying. You can roll insight.
We all go and detect shit. Kara does, though.
Yeah, Kara gets the feeling that he's lying through his teeth. Doesn't know what about, but definitely lying through his teeth.
You're lying.
He grimaces. What of it?
Tell us.
It's none of your business anyway.
I mean, we're the ones going after these damn bastions. I would say it is our business.
He sighs. Well, let go of me and I'll tell you.
Yorkie.
fine. I'll let go.
He dusts himself off as you let him go. Yeah, can we go somewhere a little more private? Apparently, we've got ears listening from all directions out here.
Well, you're the one that was shady.
Where would you like to go?
Deeper into the alley, this way.
Kara would follow after him.
I'm a whisper to Navos. Keep a hand on your gun. I don't trust this guy.
Always, kid.
Roll perception as you go past the puddle.
Who, Yorkie or everyone?
And anyone who wants to.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, Killian.
Killian and Kara smell white wine. That's basically what the puddle was.
What a waste.
100%. Might need to go see a doctor. That's what Kara would tell the guy as they're walking further down.
He turns around and says, "Why is that?"
Because your pee's a little off.
He smiles, and then he pulls out a flask, and he holds it out to you.
she would take it and smell it, and then pass it to Killian.
It's my
Because
wine.
White wine.
we know what Killian's gonna do.
It's almost
Gonna drink
it's
it.
almost full. He only spilt a little of it, like quarter of the flask.
Take a drink, put it in my bag.
He rolls his eyes. Fuck's sake. All right then. Now we're out of earshot, hopefully. He looks around. I'll tell you. It turns out someone's got different plans. That man in the shadow, not telling you who it was. But I don't really know anyway. I couldn't ever wanted to. The information he gave me was about the Bastions. Apparently the Bastions won't help you on your quest with this green dragon. The green dragon's got nothing to do with the Bastions. And why was it you were after the Bastions again?
Farah looks at Merrick, Navos, and Yorkie.
Because, that was her name, Lady Farah?
Yeah.
Yeah, Lady Farah told us to go find them.
Ah. So my boss wants you to find the Bastions. For what reason?
Supposedly to stop the dragons.
I was told to release the Tabaxi spirits.
To stop the dragons.
So, my intel comes from a reliable source. Actually, one of Farah's friends.
Merrick has a feeling that she knows who it is, but she ain't gonna say.
It's Took.
Uh-huh.
Did you say it?
Yeah.
You know him, do you? Well, that wasn't him, if that's what you're thinking. It's one of his agents. Him and Farah fell out a long time ago. Some of us, we still have a little bit of allegiance with the man. And Farah, she is the boss on the surface, by all appearances, but he does things from the shadows, and some of us prefer that. I prefer it if you didn't tell Farah.
What are we supposed to do if she tries to force us?
Then I guess it's our heads.
It's your heads, not ours.
Oh no, you're in on this too. Are you not?
We're just trying to find the Bastions.
I mean, to be honest, we're outsiders. We're not under her allegiance.
No, but you're under the adventurer's licenses, right? And who do you think owns those? It's in the small print. If you have
Pulls
one
out
of
the
those-
contract.
Yeah. Yeah. If you have one of those licenses, Farah owns you.
Well, that sounds like slavery.
It's more of a form of control. You know, can't have adventurers going out killing people left, right, and centre with no consequences.
Yorkie just whistles. He's never actually killed anyone, but he's
Trying to pretend to be badass.
Boss just kind of like looks up into the air like, yeah. About that.
Yorkie's never killed someone, but he's had others do it for him.
I couldn't even tell you how many bodies Navos has on him.
He says, look, it's better if she doesn't find out. We're doing this for the better of the land, not for ourselves. So I'd advise keeping it to ourselves, if we can. She gets quite stubborn with stuff like this.
As long as she doesn't use that spell again, we should be alright.
Yeah, just don't give her a reason to.
Yeah.
On the other hand, I mean, honestly, we're looking for the Bastions because we're doing her a favor, because she's going to find someone else to cover for us with the dragon incident.
Yeah, well, Farah's been acting strange lately. So, I don't really trust everything she says anymore.
She hasn't by chance picked up a little gemstone, has she?
You mean the one she wears around her neck?
Oh, dear God.
Does it look like this? And I pull out my dormant one.
Kind of, but not really.
What color is it?
Blue.
It's two of them.
Hmm.
Like this, and Merrick just like pulls out hers from behind her armor, shows it to him.
Is that her one?
No.
Hers went missing a few weeks back. Someone said it ended up in Windenwood.
Maybe it isn't.
Well, maybe it is. What do you mean?
No, it's mine. And Merrick will turn to Navos and glare at him as if they don't.
I mean, we got it. We got it in Alton, not Windenwood, so it must be a different
No.
one.
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, there was rumours it was in Riverforge and Goldcliff as well, but you never know what you hear these days. It could be a different one. Why? What's the connection?
I don't know. It makes you stare at walls for no apparent reason sometimes.
The guard looks at Merrick. Like, she ain't staring at walls now.
Perfectly fine.
And then Yorkie is just like confusedly talking. I was like, is it connected to a dragon somehow?
A dragon? Well, like the green one?
Well, no. I believe this one's connected to a blue one.
I mean, that would make sense, I guess. Blue stone, blue dragon. Little convenient, though, don't you think?
Bit.
So
I
no
mean-
connection to Farah. Your gemstone, I mean.
No.
I mean, has Farah ever wanted to go to the desert?
The desert?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but the council voted against it.
Smart.
Well, what do you mean? What's in the desert?
Well, first the storm bandits.
Right, that's why she wanted to go there. They were causing problems in various towns and she wanted to eradicate them.
Who so happened to be the, I guess, cultists or, how do I guess, worshippers of this blue dragon?
Oh, that explains the sigil. Well, listen, Farah said that we were supposed to go out there and defeat them, but the council wasn't having any of it. And then I guess Maztuk's agents were interested in why we were going out there or why we were looking. So he started popping his head around again. His agents started popping up here and there. We set up connections, meeting points, had little chats. All we needed to do is make sure there was no guards around. Never thought people would be listening in, other than the guards. He glares at all of you and basically just looks at you like,
Well, you know what they say. You know, curiosity gave us information.
Is that what they say?
No, but thanks for the information.
Clara shakes her head.
Well, like I say, be careful with them bastions. I don't know her true intentions of Farah.
Alright, thanks for the info. America turn around and start walking back towards the main road so that she can go find a stable to find the horses.
Before you go, do you know where the stable is?
I do actually, yeah.
Can you show us?
Why? You have to transport?
Yeah.
I might be able to do you one better.
Oh,
Oh, can we get those good old horses you guys got?
Oh, I mean, you can't have those. Absolutely not. They're soul-bound to us. They won't listen to anyone else.
Oh,
Well, I've got you the next best thing.
what is that?
I'll trade you for it. How many of you are there? 4 and a
I need
half.
4.
Oh no.
hey!
What?
It's more like 4 1/4, but
Come.
I can get you 4
Pretty argument.
griffins, but I want to trade.
what do you want to trade?
The first bastion you go to, don't release any spirits. Just find out what you can. And bring it back here.
Clara would look at everyone for like the group to decide.
You said you pulled them to the side.
Yeah, I would pull them to
Yeah.
the side.
Uh-huh.
What do you guys want to do? Are you okay with that?
I mean, they are griffins.
But
It's a- it is Griffin.
cats.
So what? We can release 2 other or 3 other cats. There's just one that we won't release right away.
Mhm.
We can always go back to it later and release it at a different time.
He wants us to bring it to him.
Can't bring him a
question is-
bastion.
My question is, what does he want with this bastion?
He just wants the information, he said.
He wants us to
What
just
does he
get the
want the information for?
Probably the guy in the shadow.
We don't know what he wants it for.
Yeah.
It's just the trade of the Griffin.
No, that's what Merrick's saying to you guys. Like, what does he
Yeah.
want the information for?
But that's what Kara would
The
say.
Griffins.
We don't know. But that's what we have to do to get the Griffins.
I mean, I suppose we could.
So is it a yes? We'll do it.
Whatever you guys decide, I'm okay with.
That's because you
Yeah,
got
yeah,
your
yeah,
brain
as long-
cells to rub together.
As long as you got food and gold, we know.
What food?
No, you ate it all.
Getting hungry.
Dragon
All right,
bullets.
we'll trade you the information. Now, what does the information entail exactly?
Are you asking the guard?
Yeah.
Yeah, we would have walked back over to the
Yeah.
guard to talk to him and say,
he
like,
said-
yeah, we'll take it, but what do you want?
Yeah, he says, I just want the information about its whereabouts, what color the gemstones are, And if there are any names embossed in the statue, if it's anything like the other bastions.
Was there a name in our bastion?
Nope. But roll insight. Actually, just Navos, Merrick, and Yorkie on that one.
I'm fucking useless.
You Merrick, you'd pick up on the fact that he knows about the gemstones in the eyes, which means he's probably been to a bastion. So how does he know? Why would he already know about one? Right?
Okay.
I mean, to be fair, if Maz took since his goons, like, he probably could have told him about it. Because remember, like, that was his bastion before he gave it to us.
Yeah. Merrick's
just
gonna
pick
look
up on
at the
he's got
guard
extra
and
knowledge.
Merrick's gonna narrow her eyes and at the guard and say, "What do you know about the gemstones?"
The gemstones. Well, there's different coloured ones, right? The eyes of the statue. Have you ever been tempted to break the statue? See what happens.
No.
I mean, it's not so much a statue. It's just a carving in the wall.
The carving, yeah. But then when the tabaxi leaves, there's a hole in the wall where it was once, right? So it's basically a statue embedded in the wall, kind of, right?
I suppose.
So what happens if you destroy that wall?
I mean, wouldn't it be killing a god?
Who knows? No one's ever done it.
Or maybe you just can't do it.
Maybe. Maztuk tried. Failed.
All right, we'll agree to your terms.
Good. And let's get your griffins. He takes you to the castle wall, and in one of the towers of the castle wall is a large opening at the top. It looks like griffin nests. He takes you up the steps to them, and there are 8 griffins in the nests inside this large tower. It's like part of the fortifications of the wall. There's a large griffin with 2 saddles on it. It's one of the biggest griffins you've seen, and he starts switching out the saddle to a single. For the big man. Usually a 2-seater, but I guess with the big guy, only
Wait,
a
which one?
Not you.
Well, no, pointing towards like both Navos and Killian.
Yeah, well, Navos is 6'4".
4. Yeah.
Bar just turns and glares at Killian.
2 inches is not that big of a difference.
No, it's not. It's not. They're both tall.
I just make eye contact with his forehead is all.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh yeah, so he's changed the saddle out. I mean, it's not like I'm not saying it's like 10 foot bigger or something like that.
No,
It's
I
just
know.
the biggest griffin there, right? Which he hands the reins to Killian and then says, "Be careful with this one. She likes food.
Oh,
If she gets
that's
Perfect.
hungry,
You're
she
a
gets a
match.
bit
They're
bitey.
a perfect match.
Perfect match. Match made in heaven.
Yeah. you
Killian
don't want this
settles
one
up on
being
the
hungry.
griffin, picks up Yorkie too.
Oh, good. 3 more to go. Take your pick. You can just pick a color of griffin, whatever you want. You can pick
Black.
white, black, brown.
Navos thinks a black one.
Clara would pick a white
Obviously,
one.
shadow.
All right, Merrick, what you picking?
If there's a grey one there, Merrick will pick the
Yeah.
grey one.
There's a grey one then.
Merrick will pick that one then.
The guard comes over to the grey one, sets you up, and strokes its ear, and then says, "This one don't like being told what to do, so just ask it politely." He smiles at Merrick and says, "So P's and Q's, yeah?"
Merrick just glares at him. Then says, "I think we'll get along just fine."
I never understood P's and Q's.
I don't understand what it means.
It's like P's are please, and thank yous are thank yous.
Because it sounds like a Q at the end, though. Thank you. That's why P's and Q's. Anyways.
Sorry.
Yeah, I actually don't. I think it's something to do with an old phrase, but I don't know it. I can't remember it. Someone told me once, and I just remember it being a phrase.
Mind your P's and Q's. Pretty much means mind your manners.
Yes.
Now, question: do these have names?
No, but you can name them. I don't
Yeah.
have names for them, but you can give them whatever name you want.
Okay.
They have collars with their names on that you can create. Because these now will be your griffins for the foreseeable future.
Nice. My name mine's Smoke.
I wonder why.
I wonder why. Like my RNG. It's the
Yep.
perfect
His eyes
name
glazed
for.
over.
Yeah, it's the perfect name for something like that. I mean, it's either that or call him Shadow.
Blessed is what Clara named first.
Yeah, make the notes, write them down. We'll get you some. We'll have to get you some images of the griffins as well.
I can do that.
Yeah, so you'll need a grey one, a white one, black one, the large
What
one.
colour's red one?
You can have a red griffin if you want, like the crimson feathers.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Put that in notes or.
Yeah, whatever
We're
you
just
want.
writing
you
them
can use the
down.
notes.
So that,
Yeah.
like I write mine down.
What do you think, big guy? This one's red. You want to name him Fox?
What, the bird?
Yes.
Yes.
What did you name
Oh.
yours, Kara?
Bird. Just call it
Celeste.
bird.
Celeste.
Bird.
It's bird.
This way.
Let's
I
I feel
had
like
no
Yorkie
fun.
would be like, "Aw."
It's just like the collar engraves bird. And Yorkie's just. Well,
That's what its
that's
name
not
is.
the
Just
name.
Bird.
It's bird.
Eric, what's yours gonna be named?
I'm thinking of a name. I'll get back to you with that one.
Serafina.
Well,
Celeste.
how long do you think it'll take us to get to Goldcliff from here with these griffins?
As the griffin flies, it's about 30 miles. Half a day. On kind skies. Maybe even less.
Well, I guess it's time to fly.
Thank you for your help.
Well,
Bird, dick to the skies.
don't thank me yet. Let's wait until you get back here with them griffins and with that information. If you can get the exact location, draw me a little map. I'll go there myself.
Tara
I'll just
nods,
make sure
gets
it's
on her
clear
griffin.
of any threats. So he basically just salutes you and then walks away. The griffins have isn't like an open balcony area, like a mezzanine that sticks out from the side of the tower, and it looks almost like a runway to take off with the griffins. Anything else you want to do before you go?
Not in Westermont.
No.
Well, hell yeah.
Fly like an eagle. Or is
Yeah,
it Griffin?
Killian can just, can just hold you from. Because his hands are big enough to just go around your waist and just hold you to the side while you just put your arms across.
Okay, I'm
Literally
strong.
flying like an eagle.
I'm strong enough to hold on to this Griffin on my own, thank you.
No, he was saying you want to fly like an eagle, so he would grab you by your waist,
Oh,
like the back of your waist, and hold you off to the side so you're flying. You know, you can put your arms
Hang
out
him
like you're
by the back of
flying.
his belt.
Yeah, basically.
oh yeah.
Yeah, so you guys mount up and take flight to the skies for the first time on your griffins.
Quick, wrap a rope around me, and then wrap it around yourself, and then drag me.
Jesus.
The day is quite clear. The clouds are sparse. There's a few clouds here and there, few and far between there. So the flight's quite pleasant. There's a low breeze, but that's just from the speed of the griffins more than any weather or wind.
Hey, Killian, what do you think that cloud tastes like?
Water. I've done it before.
You know, fun.
You want a taste? I'll throw you over real quick. Tell me how it tastes.
Yeah, you fly up to the cloud, and you just get a bit wet in there, to be honest.
Well, now I know.
Okay, so the journey's really quick because it's a nice clear day. You fly. You can see the cliffs below you. You fly over the river, like over Fergoth. Over, you can see Malandora in the distance. The river. You pass that and the cliffs, and then you can see Gold Cliff. And I imagine that you would fly into towards the mountains rather than Gold Cliff at this point.
Yeah.
All right, let's get the.
Do you see the entrance to the mines?
No. Where are we going?
Merrick,
Huh?
do you see
Oh,
the
I'm
entrance to the
behind.
mine?
I'm behind everyone.
What you'll need to do to find the entrance to the mines, because all you've got is this room as it was in here. You would either need to go somewhere that knows a path to the mines, or you can just search for it. Searching for it could take a while. big mountain range. But if you want to find it, a survival check would be fine. To find it within an hour, it would be a 25. 2 hours, 20. 3 hours, 15. So 4 hours to find it.
The funniest thing is Killian has a -1 in survival, but still got a 12.
Nice. Yeah, so it takes about 4 hours of flying around to find it. And you see it is quite hidden. It's amongst trees and but you can see the structures built outside, the old wood. You can see part of the track that runs in from the mine. It's not a track anymore, but it was. You can tell it was. Some of the wood is still in the ground, covered in dirt. So you land the griffins at the tracks, and then the cave is in front of you.
All right, let's go in.
You, as you go inside, it's completely pitch black in there. There's no light at all. So if you don't have dark vision, you would have to light a torch or hold onto someone as they pull you through.
Yeah, I guess Navos should probably go first, since he has superior dark vision,
Yeah,
so he can see a little
60.
farther.
The griffins actually go inside the cave just to take shelter, and it's quite a big cave at the start. So they go to the sides and they sit down, and they lay down and just chill.
Get some rest.
Good Griffins.
So who hasn't got night vision? Dark vision.
I think Killian.
Killian has
He has-
dark vision.
I do.
Yorkie.
I also have dark vision.
I think we all
Yes,
have
so
dark
do
vision.
I.
We're all good. We're all good.
I have
You
dark
motherfuckers
vision
don't
too.
need torches. Shit. The fucking see in the dark carrot eating motherfuckers.
Right.
That's right. We're the immortals of the dark. And Yorkshire
Right.
pudding.
Okay, this cave goes down pretty deep. You can see where it was the original cave hasn't been mined at all, but at the back it starts to, you can see where the rock's been dug out, and it goes further down and down and down. Then it opens out inside the mountain, because you're quite high up in the mountain, and the mountain has been carved away and fashioned into what appears to be a city, almost like it might have belonged to. In fact, you know what? Roll a history check.
Who?
See if you recognize it. So the dumbass knows, but no one else does. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So
Make that make sense.
well,
Maybe
okay,
he
so
lived here.
Killian, let's say Killian knows about the dwarves because they have really good ale. They mine for gold. He likes gold, and they have really big feasts. So he's seen a place like this before where he's feasted, right? It reminds him of the dwarven mines in other lands that he's been to.
This looks familiar. Dwarven almost. Good ale. Lots of gold. I'm hungry again.
You're always hungry.
Yeah, this place is huge. There's bridges across like caverns and walls that are built out of the same stone as the mountain. It's just like a big city inside the mountain. Although because it's a city, it's hard to tell what's a bastion and what isn't, even if there is a bastion here. I guess you guys would be heading into the city and trying to find your way around. And
Yeah.
all right. As you approach the city, I'd just like everyone to roll perception. Oh damn!
23.
All right.
Let's go.
Anyone with 15 or above, you'd notice as you're approaching the city, it's just one way in. There's a bridge that you cross, and on the bridge, anyone with a 15 plus would notice a pressure plate on the bridge. And ahead, there is a gate.
Can I do an investigation and see if figure out the?
I can use one of my spells. I have detect magic.
If it's magical, it's a pressure plate, so it might just be
Oh.
a contraption.
It's dwarven, so I'm like, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
less
use-
likely. It's. Did anybody just have detect traps?
Well, investigation
that's
works. You believe it to be a pressure plate that's linked somehow to the gate, but it's probably you imagine it to be a defense mechanism, so it's definitely some kind of trap. You can disable it.
Yeah.
But you know that if to disable it, you'd have to pry up the plate and just basically dismantle the contraption inside, and it'll be fine.
Navos, pass me a crowbar.
Alrighty, here you go.
Sleight of hand to do so.
Here we go. Ooh.
Yeah, you dismantle it. You lift up the stone block, dismantle the trap. You can even place the stone back in place and on the bridge and step on it, and it'd be fine. The gate has a stone surround with holes pointed in many directions that face the bridge. So you believe that the pressure plate could have triggered something to launch from these holes. Could have been fire, darts, anything. Poison spears. Gouts of acid.
Man.
The gate is locked, by the way. Look, well, it's closed. It's closed. It's not locked. It's closed. The gate's made of it's bars. It's like steel bars that are fashioned into dwarven patterns. You could get your arm through, but that's about it.
Man, these dwarves are very intricate with their design work.
Can I try to pry open the door enough for Yorkie to get through?
Can you pry it open? You could make an attempt at moving it, but you think just by looking at the steel and how thick the design work is, you're more likely to bend the crowbar than the gate. It has got a key hole in the middle.
Okay, so Meg's gonna try and lockpick it with her thieves' tools.
Hell yeah, go ahead.
What do I do again for that one?
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
25.
It's not a very complex lock, but to you it just unlocks immediately. You just put the tools in, twist, and it's done. It was like nothing to you. And the gate opens.
It hasn't been touched in years.
Meg just turns around and like gives a smug smile to Cora.
Well, clearly the gate hasn't been touched in years. It totally blew its load on the first touch.
Or I'm just that
Jesus
good at lockpicking, you know, Yorkie?
Christ.
Give me the credit, you know?
I mean, it would take
She
a
pushes
criminal to get in here.
Burn.
Meg just turns and glares at it.
As Kara walks past and like shoves her shoulder into Merrick.
Oh.
All right, everyone roll perception again.
Oh fuck, I got a shit perception roll. Yorkie didn't though.
Yorkie and yeah, just Yorkie. Oh, and Navos. You notice a slight smell of something cooking, something meaty cooking.
Man, do you think that the dragon would smell it?
Yeah. Just chance that you must have been in the right place where some of the updraft carried some of the smell, the right place, the right sound.
Killian's too busy thinking
Word
about
down.
eating food.
I guess.
He's probably just
Lights and
imagining that he
clouds.
smelled it.
Yeah.
Kara and Merrick are too busy glaring at each other.
Yep.
Why do I smell meat?
Because somebody's here.
Mate.
I thought this place was abandoned.
I would have thought so.
Wait, question. Is this the same place where we killed the Alba?
No,
Okay, no. Okay, never mind then.
no, Owlbear was like way over here.
Where are we now, sorry? Oh, we're there, never mind. Ignore me. Been too busy trying to find everyone a picture for the griffin.
There you go.
You're fine.
So you guys think someone's here?
I believe so, yeah.
All right. So it's up to you how you want to approach this pathway. So the pathway winds through the city and then opens out into what looks like an old market. It isn't by any means stocked or in use. It's still very old and looks abandoned, but you still smell. As you start to enter the market, you now all can smell this meat that's cooking, or a meaty smell. Something's cooking.
Yorkie's
it's-
gonna
What?
just follow his nose and try to follow the scent.
Okay, tracking, survival, roll.
Yeah,
Just
not good at that, but yeah.
I mean, Yorkie can always turn around and say to Merrick, you know, just any foot tracks. Because I have a +5 in survival.
The smell is everywhere. Where's it coming from?
Navos points to the east of the city.
It's over that way.
Yeah, you probably see the smoke from up there, don't you?
You know what? Actually, yeah. He sees over the wall and sees the smoke coming from down below to the east. There is a house down there, and it looks like the fire is lit.
Oh my god, is Kato munching on a Snickers?
No, actually, this time I have a few little cookies.
Oh, nice.
He went with cookies. Didn't even go with the Twix. He went with some cookies.
Nope.
And you mixing it up lately.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
You make me hungry now.
I'm hungry.
I'll be back.
Good.
You want to go and get some food?
Okay, I will wait.
No, you got Merrick will just follow behind everyone.
Okay.
She's in a bit of a strop at the moment. So
You've just been on the back of a fucking griffin. You can't be in a strap. That's like going on a roller coaster and coming
no,
off in
I
a mood.
can because
I'm just kidding.
what Clara said about Merrick being a criminal.
I'm just kidding.
I'll be back in a minute.
We could start moving, and then Killing just sees that she's not moving, picks her up, and just carries her.
She's not fucking AFK like in GTA, mate. She can still imaginarily move. Just copper to move her.
Yep.
Fuck's sake.
Skill check. No, she's washed.
She's listening on the stream, so.
She's washed. I'll get her to roll for that when she gets back.
No, I would love to do a skill check on the fucking.
Yeah, she can do a
Cuffing.
dex save when she comes back. Yeah.
She's not. Mhm.
So anyway, you head down. You heading down towards the fire, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. You let me know how you want to approach the building then. So you get to the building or nearby. The door's just down the street from you. Is this a go up and not type situation, or what's going on?
Are there any windows on the building?
Yes.
All right, Yorkie's gonna go around the building and like peek through windows. If he's gonna lift his arms up and just like peek over the wall, over the
Yeah, lift himself up to the ledge. Yeah.
Yeah.
See his little feet dangling off the ground as he's holding himself up.
Inside, you see someone cooking meat on the fire, which has got a grill rack over it. He's got a black cloak covering his head. He's got a hood and cloak.
How
It's-
cooked is the meat?
It's nearly done.
Nearly done. Okay. Is the window open or is it shattered or?
The window is just an open hole in the wall.
Okay. So Yorkie's gonna wait like a minute and then he's gonna run in and steal the meat.
Just right past him. Sure.
Yeah.
So he's got what he's got going on. He's got there's a rack near the fire where he's keeping the meat warm for the pieces that are cooked. And there's about 5 decent slabs of meat there, joints of meat that are cooked.
Decent for Yorkie or decent for like a normal person?
Oh, for a normal person, that's like a full meal of meat. Each one of those joints is like you'd struggle to eat all of that.
So,
Maybe
yeah,
not the Dragonborn, but yeah.
Yorkie's gonna, yeah. Okay, so yeah, Yorkie's gonna run in, grab I guess one that's cooked and warming on one of the racks, and then
Stealthily or just like run in and grab it?
he's just gonna run in and grab it.
Okay, right.
But how fast? Okay.
How fast would be athletics or dex?
All right.
Wait a minute. Jesus, speedy frickin' what?
It's like a blur. It's like
How many did you get?
25.
No, how many pieces of meat?
I'm gonna grab 2 pieces of meat, one
in each
per
hand.
head. Yeah.
Like this meat's like the same size as your frickin' head, dude. Like so.
So I'm gonna run. I'm gonna grab a piece of meat, run across the room, and then just lean against the wall, eating the meat. And I was like, "This is pretty good."
Outside of the house or
No, inside.
Inside.
Like, inside the room. But like run. So I'm gonna run past him, grab the meat, and then run past him again and lean against the wall and start gnawing on the meat.
So what's everyone else doing when they see him run inside?
Kaylin is
Alright.
actually going to go on up to the door and start banging on it.
Kara was just like, look at them little feet move.
The cloaked figure walks up to the door. Looks at Yorkie and opens the door. And he says, "That's one of your friends. Two's a bit much, isn't it?"
Well, I mean, there's 3 more out there. So 5 total?
Yeah. How many were on the rack? 5.
I think you said 5.
Yeah.
Plus
Yeah.
whatever was still cooking.
And then the one that was still cooking, that he was cooking.
I toss over the second piece of meat to Killian that I took.
Goes inside the house and sits on a chair and just starts eating.
His face is completely covered in shadow, but you barely make out. It's quite a slender face. But the hood's covering most of his face, and he goes back and sits down. Help yourself.
I appreciate it.
Why are you here?
I mean, I think that was going to be my question.
I live here.
By yourself with nobody else around?
Yes, I prefer solitude. But I am not so impolite as to not cook for guests.
How would he know we were there?
Are you asking him that?
Yeah. How would you know we were here? Or even showing up here?
I was on the trail when I saw your griffins 3 hours ago. I was coming back with my kill.
What is it?
He points to the meat. What is it? What is what? The meat?
Mm-hmm.
Ah. It's just deer. From the
Good
forest
old
below.
venison.
That's pretty good.
He points to the corner, and you can see there's a collection of antlers as well.
The way he said deer.
I mean, you can roll insight to see if he's lying.
Nah.
She don't know.
I don't know if he's lying. It just sounds like he's lying though.
I mean, it looks and smells like it probably is.
I'm gonna just trust
Yeah,
it.
none of us know. Yeah, you just trust it, but you would eat
Yeah.
anything, it seems. Same with Killian.
Yeah, meat is meat.
Rolled an 18.
I mean, so Merrick, you'll feel like there's something suspicious about him, but it doesn't seem to be sinister in any way.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't seem to be evil or problematic, but there's something strange about him.
Okay.
Besides living in an abandoned city by himself.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
So what's your friend? Your friend? What's your name, new friend?
No.
I know.
No.
Yes.
Yes. What?
How do you spell that?
You see us. You can just about make out a smile beneath his hood. K-N-O. No.
Very well. You know, we met a dragon. You know, his name was Sirius. I thought he was like. I said, "What's your name?" And he's like, "It's Sirius." And I was like, "How serious can it be?" He was a great guy.
Ah, you have met my brother.
What color are you?
Carla.
You're a dragon, right?
Well,
Right.
wouldn't he be metallic?
Yes.
Are you also silver?
The same as my brother. Yes. This is at this point you'd realize that's why he's living alone in the mountains.
Mm.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I'm surprised your griffins landed here.
We asked them nicely to.
They'd have picked up on my scent. Although griffin is not a particular taste I enjoy.
It better not be.
It could be because Killian. I mean, they probably just smell him over you. He kind of has a BO.
So why have you come here?
Um, well, we were searching for a bastion.
Ah. One of the 5.
Yeah.
What makes you think it's here?
The scroll told us that it was in the mountains beyond, north of River
Yeah,
Forge.
I pull out the scroll from my bag because I kept it. I'm like, well, some people in Westermond believe that there was a bastion here a long time ago, but there was a war that happened. So we were
Yes.
just investigating to see if there actually was. If not, then we'll be on our way.
Oh. Well, there is a bastion here. But what do you wish to do with it?
I mean,
That's the $1,000,000 question.
personally, I would like to release the Tabaxi spirits. I mean, we kind of, stumbled upon one under the Deadwood ruins, and well, we met a Tabaxi, and we call him Mittens. He's very cute, but also very serious, and you know, but apparently we were told that if we were to release them, they could help us with a green dragon that we kind of stirred their nest. Um,
What?
that's that. Yeah,
Oh.
that was like.
He
Yeah,
just gave him
Yorgie's
the
just-
entire like life story. He's just
Yeah,
blabbling at this point.
exactly. It's like Yorkie has already seen what a silver dragon could do. He ain't gonna do it again.
Yeah, right. He lets out a small whistle and a crow flies through the window and lands in the gap in the window. He throws some seeds and like nuts and seeds and bits on the floor, and the crow flies down to eat it. And you wish to find this bastion? How? It is hidden amongst the city.
Well, I mean, honestly, we never thought about it. I mean, the last one we just kept. We're going into a. Well, actually, we just stumbled upon the last one, so we're lost for words, honestly.
He pulls his hood down. He's got a scar over his left eye. Let me just show you this. After the raven finishes pecking at the nuts and seeds on the floor, it flies up to his wrist. He's wearing like leather armor.
What a handsome guy.
Well, you're less pale than your brother.
I see more sunlight, I imagine. Or perhaps it is just magic. And he frowns.
You seem a lot gloomier, though.
Oh, how so?
I don't know. I mean, he seemed to not like a lot of sunlight, but he he seemed very proud of his soup.
Ah, you ate his soup, did you?
It was good chicken soup.
Right.
There was soup.
For sake.
I'm not saying that this isn't bad veal. This is actually really good.
Venison.
Yeah. Not
Right,
veal.
venison veal. That's cow.
Veal is cow.
He actually takes the meat from the rack that he was cooking for himself, and who's eaten theirs, or probably Killian, right?
Yorkie and
Yep.
Killian.
He looks at Yorkie and then passes it to Killian.
Mm.
He thinks Killian needs more food.
Killian
Thank you.
always needs more food.
Would you like me to take you to the Bastion?
Sure.
Sure.
I will not be involved in its release. I hope you know this. If you release the Guardian of the Bastion, this home of mine will be gone. I will have to leave.
Is there a story behind that?
Yes, in fact, not one in which I wish to share. With strangers. He stands up and he walks out of the house, and the crow follows, lands on his shoulder, and goes with him. The Bastion is this way.
Yorkie gets up and follows.
Aurora will follow after.
How are you with fighting?
Well, I mean, I got a good few punches in on your brother, but I mean, then he kind of slammed me to the ground, and I was out cold for 3 days.
What about spiders?
Fuck no.
Oh, well, oh god. One tried to jump on me, and I just said, fuck that. I just smacked it across the head. And
I
then we
swear to
blew up a
God.
corpse, and anyway, not a fan of spiders, but we'll kill them.
I swear to God, Kate, this is another fucking spider.
The Bastion has become a nest of spiders.
Oh my God, man.
It might take you a while to clear.
I think we're okay.
Killian, what kind of breath do you have?
Fire.
Minty.
Yeah, fire.
Did you say minty?
I brush my teeth afterwards. Never
He puts
showered, but
mint-
I brush my teeth.
He puts mint leaves in his mouth after eating the meat.
Gotta keep his mouth clean so he can keep eating. Yeah, I don't think the spiders will be a problem with fire breath over here.
Well, okay, so how do I word this?
With your mouth?
How much do you know about the Bastions?
Some information, but not enough, I imagine. What do you wish to know?
What happens if all the tabaxis are released?
I don't know. They've never been released.
People scared of them. Is that why they've never been released?
No. I'm not sure why they've never been released. It's something that I cannot do.
Do you know of the dragon that trapped them?
Ah, yes. The one to the east. Do you know of him?
Isn't your brother mentioned of a following of a blue dragon?
Yes. Suvrak the Storm King.
And he told me to not go that way at any cost because of what she's wearing. I point to Merrick.
And what is she wearing?
Don't worry about it.
I pull out mine that's dormant. She's wearing a blue amulet like this. Well, mine's red, but she's wearing a blue one.
Then you cannot go inside the bastion. I cannot allow it.
Told you that thing's nothing but trouble.
Meg just turns and glares at Navos and tries to shove him away.
He ain't moving me.
That's what she said, tries.
Little girl.
He stops in his tracks, by the way, and faces you all.
Okay. Is that all of us or just her?
As long as any of you possess the amulet, I cannot allow your entry.
And what if we were sent on a mission from your brother to take care of the blue dragon?
My brother sent you.
He told us to get stronger so we could defeat dragons of color.
More specifically, which color?
Blue, red.
He said any of the evil dragons.
Oh. And you think you can be strong enough to defeat a dragon?
I think if we free all the Tabaxia spirits, that blue dragon would no longer have as much power as they do now.
As long as the amulet exists in the possession of someone who controls a bastion, that is not entirely true. The amulets control the spirit. You may hear whispers from time to time. I had my own once. But its corruption is evil. I had it destroyed.
We got told the only way you can destroy it is if you kill the dragon.
No.
that it is linked to.
This is not entirely true. The dragon who created can destroy it also. But most dragons would not. It offers them too much power. How many bastions do you have currently? Locations?
Well, we only know of the one and now two. And we have a feeling there's a third in Ashenfell.
There is, in the Fiery Mountain.
The other two we do not know.
Then I will allow your passage. And show me how you fight. He points to a gap in the wall, in the stone in the wall. Through there is the bastion. Defeat what lays inside, and I will give you more information.
Say no more. And I just like ready up my fists. Just I take off my cloak and I strike a pose, bare chest.
Meg just shakes her head at Yorkie.
Do you have to walk past him to get to the gap in the wall? So let me know as you walk past him. You have to kind of squeeze past him a bit because the corridor's narrow to get to the wall.
Okay. So Yorkie walks past. Just
Yeah, past his knees.
yeah.
Pyro will follow
Killian goes
Yorkie.
forward.
After you, Navos.
I'm waiting for you. Ain't backing out.
I'm not gonna back out.
He's still waiting for you.
Yeah.
And Merrick nods her head as if to say, "Hurry up then."
Lois just puts his hands out like, after you.
Fuck's sake.
This is like the
Meg
chicken
just-
thing again.
Meg just like rolls her eyes and walks through.
All right, as she walks through, No grabs hold of her wrist gently, not like aggressively, and stops you. And he looks at you and keeps hold of your wrist.
Merrick looks at where he's got hold of her wrist and then looks up to make eye contact, as if to say, "What?"
Yeah, when you make eye contact, he says, "Don't listen to the amulet, and don't let me down." And then he lets go.
Merrick rolls his shoulders almost and then continues walking.
He actually moves out of the way for Navos to go through.
So he was waiting for me. Love
Yep.
that.
But sadly, if something goes wrong in there, I cannot help.
We got this.
Then good luck to you.
Oh,
30 minutes later, you
nods.
just hear, "Lay on fire! Lay on fire!"
He sits in the pathway and cross-legged, and then just closes his eyes.
I have a feeling his crow's gonna follow behind.
It does.
Okay.
He's using his mind's eye to control the crow.
All right. So you go inside. This passage opens out eventually, and again, another huge bastion is built into the mountainside, similar to the one that you have for yourself, the Maztuk's old bastion. At the front, there is a similar type of door as well, a solid construction with the keyhole.
I never thought about it. How are we gonna get in without the key? Last time we needed it.
Roll perception.
Follow, buddy.
Eric, you see something crawling down the side of the bastion. So does Navos.
Meg just like slowly starts taking a few steps back but bumps into Navos. Navos, you see that, right?
Oh, I see it.
It's got many legs,
Stop
but it also has a body protruding from the front. It seems to be carrying weapons. And it stands in front of the bastion, raises its head, and looks right at you.
What is that thing? That is awful.
Half human, half spider.
No, I'm gonna be sick. Time to drag our tokens.
Stands in front of you.
I am gonna be back here.
If you want to roll a nature check, you might know what this is.
Alrighty. Nature check. +3. I got a 19. You know, for someone who hates fucking spiders, I sure know what it is.
Monty.
Navos and Merrick, you know that this is what's called a Drider. They are cursed drow.
The Riders. Hey, it's just like BG3.
How do we get our tokens up there?
So
you can drag the sheet, the name, to the page.
Yeah. Where you go to click on your sheet, just drag the name over to it.
Yeah, position yourselves how you want.
So I'd be up front because just.
So the corner of the map, where he's come from, that's the corner of the bastion, right? So the walls go where the map ends.
Okay.
A right angle. So he's standing in front of the door.
We're rolling for initiative.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Once you're all set up where you want to be.
So not to roll for initiative, make sure that you click on your token first.
Yeah, click on your token to make sure it's highlighted, and then you can roll initiative on your sheet.
Damn, 26 initiative. Let's go.
Holy shit, bro.
I'm gonna say I'm amped up to put a hole through this thing.
The only thing you need to click your token and then roll initiative.
So it's the initiatives on your character sheet. So it should be at the very top where your name is. Should be an initiative in a red box.
And initiative in the red box.
It's a big red box.
Oh.
There we go.
16. Did it go in? Yeah. Perfect. All right then.
It's my turn, I guess, right?
Navos, it's your turn.
All right. We are going to shoot with a musket because he's just out of range of the revolvers. So let's see if this works. Damn.
That would be a miss.
Figured.
Oh, fuck this. Where's the intense battle thing?
It's gonna end my turn.
Right. So the people who know about Driders know that these things are very, very tough creatures.
As I say, don't say quick.
I mean, they are quick.
I mean, I might just F8 quit, you know?
So let me just get the spell. Make sure it's public. So
For fuck's sake.
it spins a web. It sprays over the area in front of it here. What's the area? Where does this say that? The area, you fuck? Let me just get the actual spell then, because it's not telling me the range of it. Web. It's the range 60 feet, but the 20-foot cube. Square. So basically, everyone in the square.
Oh, hell yeah.
So let me.
We're all gonna make deck saves then.
Yep, let me just draw that as well.
Good.
I'll just do it like this.
Do I just click on the dexterity save thing, or
Yeah.
Yes. Nice, nice. Oh,
Luge.
splooge.
Splooges everywhere. Yes!
Shit, Killian. So Killian and Navos.
Navos.
Wait, is Killian got
It's a danger sense
advantage?
advantage. To go to details, I already checked. I was like, wait.
Yeah, okay.
It's like my advantage on I think charisma or some shit.
Uh-huh.
So basically, you become restrained. That's all. So when you are restrained, where is it? Why is it not saying? It just limits your movement. Basically, it just prevents your moving, and let's see. Makes you an easier target to hit. There you go. The creature's speed becomes 0, and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. However, you can teleport. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. So if you make an attack roll from being restrained because of the sticky web, you have disadvantage. You also now have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. You can break the restraints, though. At the start of your turn.
So who's trapped?
You and,
You and
Navos.
Navos.
The two big guys. See, doesn't always pay to be big.
Right.
Well, do I go to disadvantage then on the sheet?
Not yet. When you cast when you're doing an attack, so it's your turn now. So on your sheet, if you click disadvantage when you're making your attack, then it should automatically do that. Depends if you're using rage or you can try and break free, right? So it's the start of your turn. So
You do another dex save to.
You do a dex saving throw.
I guess I'll like just what we did before. Then.
Yeah.
Holy shit, you rolled a 21.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but it's a
7 out of
disadvantage,
17.
so it takes a 17.
And
So he
some
breaks
people-
free
Well,
then,
you
right?
still break free because it's only 14. For the
Yeah.
save.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're free.
So I go back to automatic, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can just move. If you end your turn there, though, sorry, if you start your turn there, you'll have to do another one. So you basically want to be out of the square if you can.
So I just move them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you have to
You
do
can move up
a
to 30
distance
feet.
thing. Yeah.
Okay. So
So anywhere in that square, circle. You have to make it circle.
how do you do the lines?
Well, you can move anywhere in that circle. That's 30. Well, it says miles, but that's also feet for this.
The ruler on the side there.
I see that.
Yeah, it says measure.
Yeah.
It probably.
So I'm good.
Aren't your attacks like up close and personal though?
Yeah.
Yeah, you might want to like stand right next to it here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right now, as a barbarian, you should have the ability to rage as a bonus action because you're not wearing armor, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I would 100% rage if you can in combat against stronger creatures for sure. And then make your attacks.
What about and then reckless attack?
You can do that, yeah.
Okay, and then I just attack with my great axe, I guess.
Yeah, can you click rage? Does it actually come up in the chat so people can see it? Yeah.
I think so, and then I just click my weapon.
Yeah.
Click rage first.
Yeah,
I did.
rage.
I clicked rage and reckless attack.
Nothing came up.
Well, I haven't done so. If I do this,
You might have to click like the speech bubble or info so it pops up. There you go. That's cleave.
It's not rage.
well, that doesn't have a. It doesn't give me that ability.
Oh.
I don't have a speech bubble on my rage. It
God
just does
damn.
+2 damage.
Okay. It's switched on there, right? So it should be be automatically in your attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then to roll your attack, you click on the weapon that you're using.
Okay, clicking on it, nothing's happening.
Not from your inventory, but there's like an attack.
Switch back to where it says combat.
Combat.
Yeah, I'm on combat.
And then down in your attack name, you probably should have something like mine at the very bottom says mace. So like if I were to click that, my mace attack.
You said attack. Oh, that's actually name.
Yes, you want to click on your great axe.
This is very complicated. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Share screen.
Do you see like a thing that says like plus a number at attack, and then like a 1d4, 1d6, 1d10, 1d8, whatever it is?
Maybe 1d12.
That says one. That says Great Axe. You click Great Axe. That has all that information on it.
Oh, he doesn't have it.
No, so go up, scroll up on that.
No, he doesn't have it in his.
Oh, it's not on his attacks, that's why.
You have to equip it then. Go to your inventory and make sure it's equipped. There's a little toggle.
Yeah, there we go. No, there we go. Great axe there. No, they just click the where the name is.
Just hit the white. Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
Well done.
Rolled an 11 and you miss.
That'd be a miss. Well, the creature deflects it.
Ate a potato.
It might be worth helping him with the sheet as well, making sure he knows what attacks he can do and what he can do on his turn. That's the hardest bit, is to learn what he can actually do and what his sheet allows him to do. So I'm just going to quickly share his sheet with you guys. In players' journals, all players save. So you should be able to see it now.
Yeah, I see it. I'm gonna drag it over onto the side. No edit access, it says.
Yeah, it says I don't have the ability to edit or control this character sheet.
But you can see it though, right?
Well, it pops up, but if nothing pops up on it, like there's no
shit.
information.
Right.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, you
Alright,
would have
well,
to
I'll have to
enable
give
it,
you-
is what it says.
There you go then. How about now?
Let's have a
Yep.
look.
Yeah, that would
Yes,
be
you can
everything.
see it.
Alright then.
So because he's in rage right now, does that mean at his bonus thing he has to unclick one of those rage things?
Yes.
Off. Okay. So down at the bottom of your things, you'll see bonus action name. Red.
Yeah.
So you'll see enter rage and it has 3 tick marks on it.
Mm-hmm.
Click one of them off.
I do it, but it just... Okay. It keeps on going back on.
Yeah, I think it's because we're on his sheet. Let's all leave his sheet for a second. Let him do it.
Alright. Go ahead.
There you go.
Alright.
Next turn.
Oh, it's my go. Okay. So I didn't get caught in the thing to begin with.
No, but you're starting your turn there, so you will have to roll.
Okay. Dex save, right?
In fact, you know what? Just use the roll. I think we messed that up. You just use the roll that you've got already, so you should be fine.
Which is 22.
Yeah, so you're out.
Okay.
I think you're only meant to roll if you start your turn there.
I'm gonna move to where Tarford is. There, and then I am going to use my vicious longbow. Boom!
Vicious. That is a hit.
Damage!
Damn.
13 damage. And then bonus action. I want to bring out my primal companion.
Yeah. Just the wolf, right?
Yes.
Trying to find it.
You're good. What is this again? I can't remember. Let me just put that up real quick so I can have a look, so you guys can see it too. In combat, the beast attacks during your turn. It can move and use its reaction on its own. Your only action is to take the dodge action unless you take a bonus action to command it. Okay, so I've taken my turn then. So I can't do anything at the moment because I've already done my bonus action.
Yorkie.
Oh, let's get the fuck out of these webs. What's up, motherfucker? How about you take a fury of blows? 1, 2,
Oh,
3.
Oh, 2 crits. Let's go.
Does the 18 hit?
No.
Okay.
God damn.
28 damage.
28 damage.
Holy shit.
Loki and his fury of blows.
Alright, anything else?
No, that's my turn.
Alright, it's Kara's turn.
So I'm gonna move here, and then I'm gonna use the guiding bolt to attack it. So, do I just hit?
You should be able to just click on it, yeah, on the word.
Yeah. And then it's telling me what spell slot. I don't know what to do with that.
Yeah, so you want a level 1 or level 2?
Yeah, so you only have a limited amount of spell slots, so you want to use...
Yeah, I have 4.
just go ahead and use the highest one you've got there, level 2, is it?
Well, it says level 1, 4 out of 4.
Yeah, so you can use it 4 times at level 1.
So should I just do it the 4th?
Well, you just do it level 1, and it'll use one of those slots.
Level 1, and then do I toggle the use spell slot thing on?
It should be on, yeah.
Yeah.
And then it'll remove it for you automatically. Guiding bolt misses, or it just bashes the guiding bolt out of the way with its magical hand.
Ew.
Ew. Ew.
Ew.
Navos' turn, I guess, unless you want to use a bonus action, Kara.
No.
Navos. So I'll let you roll it again since I made you roll it before because you got stuck last time, right?
Yeah, I got stuck.
Okay.
So I'll just let you roll it again as a start turn.
19.
Perfecto, you are out.
I'm like just out of the web.
Yeah, just put yourself outside. There you go.
Far away am I from this thing now? Damn, still out of range. Alright, so I'm gonna use the musket
Just
again.
move yourself up to range, you're fine.
You sure?
Yeah, just only a little bit across. It's a few feet different. It's fine.
I think that puts him in range.
Yeah.
Alright, so now we are going to use justice first.
The miss, right?
17 is a miss, yeah.
God damn it,
It
dude.
hits its armor. It's very, very strong.
I'm gonna use my bonus action.
That's a hit.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I don't have a sneak attack on. I don't. 5 damage.
Bosh.
That is my turn.
So it's gonna try and hit Killian with one of its legs. It's gonna try and strike at Killian. That's a miss. And then it's going to try and strike with another leg on the other side. It's going to strike at Yorkie.
That's a miss.
Is that miss? then it's going to do this towards Ara, which will initiate. You are allowed to use a reaction to make an opportunity attack both the people in close combat, so Killian and Yorkie. Just a normal one attack with your weapon.
Yep.
You bitch.
Take a. What's Kara's AC?
Did
So I
I
just do
find
a
that?
regular attack.
Very
It's your
top
armor class.
right side, it says shield, says armor class.
Might be 15.
Yeah, it says 15.
Yes.
Then Kara will take 14 damage, 14 hit points lost.
Jesus.
And he takes half of it back.
So that's a hit. Then you do
Killian
7
needs.
damage.
Is Killian gonna try to attack
Yeah,
it
it's
too?
just
Or?
a great axe attack if you want to do that.
Jesus
Or
Christ.
roll a d20. So to do that, you can just type in /R space d20.
/R space d20 or all one?
Yeah. Yeah, /R space d20. Might have to be one d20, but oh, there you go.
6.
All right. Where's my fumble chart? Why can't I see it? All right. So, but when you swing to make the attack, obviously this Drider's moving about quite a little bit. Your axe gets caught in its leg and it slings the axe out of your hand to the floor next to it. So you are unarmed until you can pick up the axe. It'll be. You will need an action to pick it up because it's in combat.
How do I do that, or just wait till my turn?
Wait till your turn.
Okay.
Which is next?
I'm gonna say it's your turn now anyway, I believe.
It is. So your bonus action is to continue raging, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have another weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could just
I
use
got
that.
hand axes.
Yeah.
So just switch off my great axe with my hand axe.
You have a great sword as well.
Probably have to turn it on like you did the great axe.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not actually even my equipment. I only have the great axe and hand axes. I don't have a great sword.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're just proficient with it.
Yeah, I'm proficient. I don't actually have one.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you do because you found one in your journey. You're level 5, so you have one as well.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put it in there. Hold on.
Yep.
Great sword. Let's open your sheet. They're not proficiencies. There you go. You should have it now in your list. You should be able to equip it.
Just reopen all this. I just see the great axe and hand axe.
Oh, you'll have to close the sheet down then. Make sure everyone's got it closed, and I'll drag it in.
Yeah, I closed my shit.
I don't have his open anymore. I just have my own.
Mine's open. I closed his whenever you said you were going to be giving him something.
Right, well, I've got it open, so if everyone else has closed it, let me try and drag it in again.
Mhm.
There you go. Should be there now.
Yep.
Alright.
And then just rage.
Yeah,
reckless
bonus
attack.
actions rage. You can. How many times can you use reckless attack? It should say in the list. It might be once per short rest or something.
When you make your first attack on a roll on your turn, you can decide to use reckless attack. Doing so gives you advantage in attack rolls strength until you start your next turn, but attack rolls against you have advantage during that time.
But you didn't use the advantage last time, did you?
No.
So you didn't. Yeah. So turn on reckless attack and turn on advantage for the roll.
Okay. Advantage and then just greatsword.
Yep. 16. Oh, it doesn't hit. It blocks it. It's very, very tough. And the leg, the sword hits the leg, and it almost, you can see a spark come from the sword. It's got that tough, chitinous, armored legs. Merrick.
Alright. I'm gonna once again use my vicious longbow. And a miss. And then I'm gonna use a bonus action to get the wolf to attack.
Oh, by the way, even though you hit with your offhand, you can roll that sneak attack damage because they were in combat with it. By the way, so roll that now.
Which?
For Navos.
Oh.
I don't remember my offhand. I don't get any of that stuff.
You do. You can still get a sneak attack on any attack at all. You just don't get your other bonuses. If you hit, you can apply sneak attack to it.
All right, it's 3d6.
Yup.
10.
10. Good. Excellent. All right. Sorry, Merrick. What were you?
Yeah. So I missed my bow shot.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get the wolf to go bite it.
How fast is the wolf?
Bear with.
It's fast enough. I think it's 40 for a wolf.
Let me have a little look real quick. Primal companion. When it works.
Yes, 40. It tries to bite, but it doesn't quite latch onto a leg.
Okay.
Yorkie?
All right. Time for another fury of blows. 1, 2,
Hit.
3.
Uh-oh. Roll a d20. And the damage on the first two. Oh shit, you're fine. Do you know what? Because you got that, I'm gonna make you roll that. No, you can't. There you go. Martial arts attack damage 9, 9, 18 damage. Oh, you're fucking this thing up. I guess it's Kara's turn.
Yep.
I guess I'll try guiding bolt again.
That's a hit. Roll of damage. 16 holy damage.
Holy fuck! God damn.
It doesn't like that. Not at all.
Begone, cursed beast!
That's probably what the beast is thinking about Kara right now.
Navos.
All right, we're gonna take another shot.
Damn.
Make an offhand shot. Really fucked that one up.
Oh, roll a d20.
3 fumbles. Yay.
You're good.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay. The Dryder rears its leg up and tries to hit the wolf for trying to snap at its legs. And...
Armor class is 13 plus my wisdom modifier. Where is my wisdom? There. Is it my ability or my save? I guess it doesn't really
Your
matter
ability.
because they're
the
both.
modifier. It's the modifier that's next to, you know, like if you have like a 15 in it, it's the +3 or the +2 or whatever it is in there. So where it says
Okay,
ability,
so it's +2. Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
14 plus 2. So
So
it's
16.
a
It's a
no, it'll be 15, so it hits. Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck.
6 damage. It's got 5 left.
Aw.
Damn, that was a shit roll.
Yeah. Then it tries to hit Yorkie with 4-leg attack as well.
Alright. Yeah, that hits. Bitch, you ain't touching me.
Oh man! You just negated the whole damage.
Yeah.
And then the other leg goes towards Killian. That's
Oh
a
my
hit.
god. 13
So
damage.
do you take half damage for raging or no? How does yours? Is yours the extra attack damage, isn't it?
I think so. Let me check.
It's
Yeah, it doesn't say.
rage.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about me deflecting damage. I just give off damage.
Okay. It's your turn. Just take that 13 damage. So you can click on your token, and above the token where it says 50, your HP, you can actually just type in minus 13 in there.
Well, it says on the when you look it up, it says
Unless-
damage resistance. You have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Oh, it does. Then that's half damage. So you only take
So-
7 damage.
Yeah, it's either 6 or 6.5 or 7. So,
Yeah, it's always
It's
rounded
just
up,
7.
yeah.
yeah.
Nice. And it's your turn to make your attack with your greatsword.
Okay. Sword.
It's
Oh,
a hit. Roll
it's a
that
hit.
damage. Just click damage in the chat where it says some details there. Oh, fucking hell.
Damn.
You just cleave its head off.
Oh! Wait, what?
Yep. You just cleaved its head off. Clean the fuck off.
Nice.
Told you were fucking it up.
Yes, I was.
So in total, as a group, we dealt 105 damage to it.
Yeah.
Because I was counting it up as we were going along.
105 damage. Hippie dead.
Say what happened later.
Burn it with fire. Kill
You
it
have a
with
fire
breath.
breath right next to you.
A walk-in lighter right here.
Just hold off for a second, though. I'm gonna search the body, see if I can find a key on it.
Yep, you find a key.
I found the key.
And that is all you find on the body.
All right.
It was in a little stringy pouch on its side. It was like covered in a bit of webbing as well, and it stuck to its side.
Mm.
Nice.
Well,
Its leg twitches as you remove it.
I'm gonna push the body as far to the corner as I can from the front door, as like far away to the right side.
Yep.
Killian's just gonna end up picking up his axe that he dropped.
Yeah.
Well, do you think there's more spiders inside, or is this the last one?
Well, they said it was infested, so
Well, I guess the only way to find out is going on inside. I'm gonna shakily put the key in the door and unlock it.
Okie dokie. The door unlocks in a similar fashion to the bastion that you entered last time, but it seems to be a very large mechanical lock system that keeps this door very secure. That unlocks, and the door swings free lightly. Inside, there is a blue hue with the gemstones that light up this place. It's just constantly lit with this blue hue, and there are webs everywhere. You would have to walk through webs. The door's actually creaking and busting through the webs, like snapping and popping the webs as you open it.
let Killian go first and burn them all. No, don't. Seriously, don't do that.
Open your
Na-
mouth.
Navos, grab the broom. Grab that broom I stashed inside your bag of holding.
You put a broom in my bag of holding?
I don't think now's the time to clean.
Well, you gotta knock the cobwebs out.
True. Just goes through his bag, pulls out a broom, gives it to Yorkie.
Yorkie's gonna go in and start like clearing away webs.
As you step in, you feel like the webs are sticky on the floor as well, and one of them like depresses, like it's almost like a blister when you step on it, and then you hear a click.
Oh.
Do you stay still, or do you step off? Nothing happens that you've stepped on it.
It'll be when you release it.
Oh God. I'm a jump back.
Okay. Roll me a dexterity save.
Okay.
You see needles flying all around the room where you were stood from either side. Like, hundreds of them. And after about 10 seconds of needles flying about, they stop.
Well, that wasn't like last time.
What happened last time?
Killian
Absolutely nothing.
feels the same thing. something under his foot clicks. So
Continue walking forward.
roll a dexterity saving throw. 18. Yeah, you also dodge. You see the holes open in the wall and needles start flying out. You just roll out of the way.
Alright, guys, seems like this place is trapped hard. But I can't see anything underneath these webs.
Nope. I guess everyone's going to stay still for a second then.
There's a perk to always being in the back of the group.
Or just watch everyone else die in front of you.
Yep.
That's a great perk.
Yep.
So,
Okay.
in this,
I'd be over here then.
Oh, you don't have to worry about the
you don't have to worry
yeah,
about
positioning on the map anymore. That's just for battles.
Okay.
that. Do I see like the or the carving in the wall in this room, or
No, this in the lobby area. There are 2 sets of stairs going to a balcony that overlooks the foyer, and the chandelier with the blue gemstones that light the room. But everything's just completely covered in thick webbing.
okay? Alright, guys, I'm gonna do something very stupid, and I suggest everyone stay back. I'm just gonna run through the house.
Okay. Roll me just a d20 that 3 times, and if you get below a 15, it will trigger a trap.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh my
shit.
god.
And another. Okay, you triggered 1. You triggered 2 traps. Okay, so 1 dexterity saving throw for the first one.
Right.
Oh shit! Fucking okay, and another for the second.
Because it's so
that's funny as
small.
fuck. It's so funny. Yeah, so you dodge both the traps. You just hear the needles like flying around the room, you guys, and hitting nothing but the stone. And he's on the other side now. So I'm gonna guess you ran across the room towards the tunnel in the the corridor which leads to where you believe the statue would be.
Yeah.
There is actually a carving in the wall of a tabaxi.
With my knowledge of the last bastion, I'm gonna, I'm going to unleash this one.
Damn, you cold-hearted bastard.
You're gonna. What do you mean?
Like I'm gonna release him. Like so.
Even though
even though we
guy
made a
asked you
deal.
not to.
For one.
The first one you come to.
I thought it was for one of them that we come to.
No, it was the first one.
Oh.
So yeah, just so you know, but it's up to you whether you do that or not, based on that knowledge.
Yeah.
Also, if you release this tabaxi, Noah has to move.
You're right. All right.
I'm confused too because I thought these places you could only have one of them.
What, you can only have one bastion?
Yeah. So how are we going to unlock multiples?
What do you mean?
So we can have one bastion, right?
Oh, you can only manage one bastion.
Yeah.
Well, but like when we release this Tabaxi, isn't he going to be our slave like the other one?
Well, don't know. You haven't released a second yet to try.
I'm gonna yell back. I found the carving.
I want the other 4 to roll perception.
I got a 22.
Well, anyone with a 10 or above would notice there is someone standing behind you.
Behind you?
Greg's gonna turn around and
This
aim
guy.
a bow.
This motherfucker.
Oh my god, man! Fuck off, Mazdug! I don't like you.
I've forgotten what voice he had now, so I'm just gonna do another whatever voice I feel like.
Fair.
So he says, "Hello." He puts his hands up with the bow being pointed at him.
Who's this guy?
Stook.
Maztuk Nayahul.
Kara just kind of like looks at Killian like, are we supposed to be impressed?
He's the guy that gave us the first bastion that we had.
Well, Kara doesn't know that. That's why she's looking at Killian like.
No, that's
"Are
what
we
Navos
supposed
just
to be
tells you. Navos just tells you that. Because he knows that you and Killian weren't there, so you wouldn't know who he is.
And how is the Bastion treating you?
Pretty good. It's being cleaned up right now.
I see you killed my rider.
Thing out there? That was yours?
Sorry about that.
Those are fading.
An abomination that needed slaying. It's not a problem.
I feel like I'd be a little late if it was a problem. It's already dead.
Oh,
Meg just
What
rolls
is
her
it?
eyes.
What is it that she has sent you here to do?
wake the Tabaxi?
Bad idea. Although she will not listen to me.
He looks at Merrick and says,
How are you enjoying the amulet?
Hasn't caused me any issues yet.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
But like, Navos would be in the background being like, oh shit. You see that?
Yeah.
Oh, what was that? I couldn't hear that very well. I couldn't hear Dynamite very well.
Oh, I said I feel like Navos would have been in the background because like I wouldn't know what's going on, but I felt like he'd be like, oh shit.
That's why I went. Like staring into a wall isn't a problem or anything.
No, not since we last spoke to Mazdug. I haven't had any issues.
I've been trying to use it and telling you to kill the lady? Yeah.
Did I listen to it? No.
Yeah, because I started arguing with you. You didn't have time to listen
I
to it.
wasn't gonna do it anyway.
You're one bad roll away from destroying everything.
You know what?
Welcome to D&D.
Leave me alone.
Mastuk looks at Navos and says, "My agent says you made a deal. Do you intend to honor this deal?"
I don't know, Yorkie, do we?
What?
Ah,
I
there's
appear
one inside, of course.
out from the back room.
How do you like my traps?
Wait, those traps?
Very funny. I can see the needles on the ground. You avoided them quite well, it seems.
Yorkie's gonna run through the room again.
Wait, stop! Do you stop or do you carry on?
No, he's carrying on.
Okay, roll a d20 to see if you hit one. Same as before.
Yes.
Oh shit. It sets another off. Roll dex save. Never mind. I guess small people don't get hit by that. Okay. Trap's not so good. I will remember this.
Need to put him lower to the ground.
Don't tell him secrets.
So I will ask again. Do you intend to honor the deal?
Navos just gonna look at Yorkie at this point.
It's like a problem child, it seems.
What's your... Hold on. Here's a better question. What are you even doing here?
It is imperative that you honor the deal. That is why I'm here.
Okay. Yes, we will tell that guard where this place is. Now, here's the other question. If you knew about this place, why didn't you tell him yourself?
Tell who?
Said God.
I will not tell my guards anything. They work for Farah.
That's who the
The
deal's
message I
for.
wished to get to them was not what you might think. My message was simply, do not allow them to release the tabaxi. And that is the deal I wish you to honor.
What's so bad about releasing the tabaxis?
He holds out his palm, and in his palm are 4 capsules, like tablets. I cannot take any chances. You may keep one bastion. You may keep one guardian released. But to release all 5 is dangerous.
Yeah, why is it dangerous? Like, what'll happen?
The wrath of the dragon.
Will it weaken the dragon, though?
Yes, possibly. But can you imagine a dragon that is so angry that it has lost some power? A dragon that has so many forces, it could overwhelm our nation. It is not just the dragon we have to worry about. And that is why Farah will not listen. She believes she can counterattack the bandits, but I know otherwise. I am trying to protect our lands. And so is she in her own way. But she will start a war that will cost many lives. You will need these tablets. Take them. He closes his fist. If you do not release the tabaxi, The insight. What are you insighting for? Sorry, what
I
were
was, I
trying to
was
figure
gonna,
out.
I was gonna see if I could see if he was lying about like his intentions, but clearly I can't tell anything from this guy.
He waits with his fist closed around these pills.
My question is, what are them pills?
Ah. Well, I wish to not reveal such until you have given me an answer. Do you intend on
Liam looks
releasing
at
the
Kara.
tabaxi or not?
Hmm?
In confusion, Killian looks at Kara for insight on what to do.
Farah just shrugs her shoulders because we don't know neither. Because this was before they joined, so.
Well, kind of.
It's more of a.
Well,
She
he
feels
is
like
from.
it's more of but she
Yeah.
feels like because of all of this, it's more of a them decision because like they just joined and ran into this game.
They could
They
turn
don't
to them for
really know.
advice.
Do we need a huddle?
Is he a good
Yeah.
guy? Is he a bad guy?
We don't know.
He
He burned down the
bit of both.
library. He gave us the Bastion.
It's a bit of both.
Yeah, he's like a wild card basically.
Right, huddle.
All right, so Yorkie's your Hellfire on releasing these tabaxis, right?
Well,
He wants the cats.
what what can we do with like a bunch of cats?
Nothing.
What do you mean?
We,
They're beautiful.
okay, we'll go buy you cats at the market or something.
Yeah, but they're not magical at the market.
How do you know what they sell at the
What's
market?
the difference between a magical cat and a non-magical cat? It's still a cat.
Well,
They're still
these
gonna knock
magical
stuff off
cats
of
can
the
talk to
counter.
us.
Yeah, I can make the magical cats talk to the non-magical cats talk to me.
Well, so can I, but it's
There
not
we
the
go.
same. But here's the other thing, right? I don't think the blue dragon would be angry because they're not even awake.
Well,
But
the blue
what if
dragon
whenever-
is.
What if when you release all of these, it does look?
Then
Then-
it'd be,
Now we have a pissed off dragon.
That is true. However much I don't like to agree. She'll glare at Kara.
but
Uh-oh.
What was the D20 for?
I'm not telling you. Come on, carry on role playing.
I just don't know, man. Because I want Hope to be able to defeat that green dragon because he was kind of angry. At the same
Okay.
time,
Now we're gonna have to deal with two of them then.
I
We
mean,
still have
yeah.
the green dragon, and then you do this and you piss off another dragon. We now have two dragons.
but what gets me, right, is if Naztuk knew this place was here, how many of them does he know?
All of them.
There you go.
It's a private conversation, man.
I can't hear very well. Thank you very much.
Go away.
He's like me.
And she'll reach her hand out and go shoot, like in a shoot gesture.
That was his perception roll to see if he could hear the conversation.
Yeah, he definitely could hear. Critted that one.
He just tilts his head a little and then turns away and walks further away. So he looks out of earshot.
I mean,
Okay, now
fine.
that he's not fucking listening, he's making a decision.
So
I don't know enough about this guy, but I do know I don't want to fight pissed off dragons.
well, I mean, we're gonna fight a pissed off dragon no matter what.
Yeah, but do you want to fight one or two of them?
But I feel like we've got enough pissed off dragons just outside that corridor, and I point out towards the city.
I think you have enough with the one in here.
So I was
This
talking.
one we can distract with food.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was talking about
Yeah, food.
No, who was a silver dragon.
I mean, he didn't want us to come in here to release the tabaxi either, so it's like, it's a win-win, right?
Okay,
I mean,
Don't piss off the dragon. Don't
Right,
piss off the
right.
silver dragon.
guys.
Let's-
I have a.
okay, let's do this.
I
Okay,
have a plan. I have a plan, Yoki. I have a plan.
all right.
Why don't we team up with the two silver dragons?
Because they won't get
defeat
in.
the green.
They won't
defeat
get
the green
involved.
dragon. Why not?
You won't
What
even
if
come
we-
in here.
Sirius
What- okay.
doesn't want nothing to do with any other dragon. He stated that when we last saw him.
Yeah, but we didn't ask him.
He also doesn't want any part of, from my
not
knowledge. Right,
Don't know.
let's
Not
honor our deal, figure out what Nazdak wants, and then go back and have a conversation with No, because he said he'll tell us more after we've taken out the insect problem.
Yeah. Plus, he never said that we couldn't release 4 of the 5 tabaxis. You just said you can't release all of them.
Well, you did just hear Nazdak say we're allowed to only keep the one.
That is true.
So that's where, it gets a little sketchy. So let's keep our deal, hear him out, and then figure out what to do next. If we have to retaliate, we'll retaliate.
Oh God, do I hope not. Kara has her hand like on her rib cage, putting pressure on her ribs.
Ah, she's still injured.
She took a lot of damage from that thing.
All right, Naztuk.
Finally. He
We-
steps over to you guys and folds his arms in front of you. You
We
have
will-
come to a decision.
Yes, we will honor our deal.
Then take these tablets and feed them to your griffins quickly. Within the next hour.
What are they?
Poison the griffins?
He poisoned
Yes.
them.
As a safety measure. I would need to buy myself time if you proceeded to release the tabaxi. So I poisoned them in advance. But now you have agreed not to release the tabaxi. You may have the antidote.
Merrick's gonna rush Maztuk and like get all up in his face. Why would you do that?
They are just birds, replaceable. And take the tablet and they will be fine. They will not even feel sick.
He just like glares at him and turns around, grabs one of the pills and rushes to the to the griffins.
I mean, you could take them all up if you're going that way.
Yeah, I'll do that. Merrick will do that then. Merrick will grab them all and rush to the
For the front entrance with the
griffins.
griffins.
Yeah.
I suppose you have questions of me.
Definitely do. Like, what is your plan going forward to keep people safe?
We need to destroy the Tabaxi. I am still finding a way to do so.
Are we gonna
What
run into
for?
you with?
Go ahead.
What did Kara say?
I was just gonna ask if we were gonna run into him with every single one that we go to.
Run into Mastuk.
Yeah.
He says,
No, I just wanted to catch you at this one. This will be the defining factor, whether I try to stop you or let you continue. Did you notice the silver dragon does not come down here?
Yes.
Dragons cannot set foot on Bastion grounds. They cannot enter. Do you know why this is?
Why?
The Tabaxi gods. This ground is sacred to the Tabaxi, and dragons are their enemy. They will not allow it. If you release the Tabaxi, the dragons may consume the 5 spirits. If they do so, they will become immortal, perhaps even rivaling the dragon goddess herself. That, I believe, is the plan of the Dragon of the East.
So they want us to release these to become more powerful?
Yes, at least one dragon does.
I don't get it. Why would lore say that it was the blue dragon that banished the Tabaxi to the bastions if they wanted to consume their spirits?
That is the truth.
People change over time. Maybe he didn't want it, and then as he grew older, he craved more power.
The
People get
Bastions drain the personality of the gods. They are husks of what they once were. Even if released, they probably will never return to their old selves. The plan was to age them and have them ready for consumption. They would fight before, but now they will not. They have become compliant and cannot be released. What happens to a lion when you put it in a cage for 100 years? Its eyes begin to dull, just like the gods.
And what about its worshippers?
The dragon's worshippers?
No, the Tabaxis.
They have no worshippers, apart from the Tabaxi themselves. But do you ever see Tabaxi in the street? No. Why is this?
I always thought they just went to a different continent.
There are many stories of this. Some Tabaxi may be in other continents, but most are dead. Lineages wiped out by the dragons.
Still, it is your choice whether you wish to follow my lead or Faraz. But I will warn you, if you follow me, one day you may have to kill Farah. And if you follow Farah, one day you may have to kill me.
So I'm going to ask you this then. Do you think Farah is influenced by the blue dragon?
Yes, I know this to be true. She has the amulet. Well, she did, until I gave it to you.
Yorkie is just going to hold his head, just like spiraling, trying to figure like all this information is like, you know, 2 and 2 is equaling 4, but at the same time, he doesn't want to believe it. You know, like the whole I trust good, but this, neutral, but like I guess chaotic neutral being is, saying the government is, a sham, type shit.
Yeah.
So he's like going into like a spiral.
But you're getting it though, right? You understand what he's trying to say.
Yeah.
That his motives differ from Faraz. That's all.
All right. All right. You know, I believe you. What have you tried to? What have you done to try to destroy the Tabaxi?
I have done nothing other than use my own force and power. I have looked in libraries across the land, but not find anything of note. Speaking of libraries, the fire was an accident.
What about the dead bodies?
Yes, they tried to kill me. And that is why the fire started, and we lost a library. But there was nothing there of use, to be fair.
Now, what about consuming the Tabaxi spirit for yourself?
Impossible.
Hmm. Well, how can a dragon consume it?
I don't know exactly. Something to do with the creation of the amulets. It is what the Tabaxi fought the dragons over many years ago. The Tabaxi wished for power, as they were a weaker race than some others. So, with their races dwindling, the dragons offered them the amulets. These amulets controlled the Tabaxi. It was a trick. Of course, the Tabaxi fell for it, and they were controlled until they rebelled, and then were wiped out. Now these amulets circle the lands, some of them dormant from when dragons have perished, or hibernating.
where do you suppose we look for the? Where have you looked to, you know, figure out a way to destroy the tabaxi?
I have tried everything at the bastions with my own strength and ability, but nothing seems to damage the gemstones. I have even tried to destroy the wall, but the wall seems impervious to attacks. I tried to get powerful creatures to protect it until I return. You just fought the Trider, which was one of such creatures. The one I lived in the bastion before. Well, I didn't have much to defend. The other three, you will find much tougher opponents. I would like to keep this that way until we find a way to destroy the purple stones that you have access to already. I believe you have named the companion.
Yes, we have.
Good. This will keep him occupied for some time.
Naming him keeps him occupied?
Yes, it binds him to you and your bastion. By the way, whatever you named your companion, you also named your bastion.
The mittens.
Mittens. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna
Love
kill
it.
Merrick. I swear to God.
Well, I mean, at least it's warm and cozy.
Don't defend it, Yorkie. Just don't.
Huck Tilly.
Merrick, you can come back now after you've fed the griffins if you want.
Okay.
I don't want to come back down here. There could be more spiders.
I'm gonna walk past what's his face? No.
Mastook.
Outside.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
outside, no. Because
Yeah.
obviously I had to run past them, so
Yeah, yeah.
if you tried to stop me, you would, because I was running that fast.
Actually, you know
Now
what?
I'm walking back.
As you go back, he stops you. He opens his eyes and stops you. And he says, "Try to find out something for me. It's very difficult to speak in crow form, especially when the protection spell disallows me from entering. Can you find out why he gave you the amulet?"
I'll try.
He closes his eyes again and starts to. You can see the crow. You're the other guys. They can see the crow sitting on the wall of the bastion, watching.
Okay.
Have you got any other questions for him?
Have I got any questions for him?
No, the others before
Oh.
before you come back in.
I don't think so. I don't.
All right,
Not
so
the moment, no.
Merrick comes back in then. He
The
just watches
griffins
you
are
as you.
okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's one good thing at least.
Good.
No thanks to
I am
you.
glad they are better.
I have a question.
Yes, what is it?
Why, of all people, did you choose to give the amulet to us?
New adventurers. No ties to anyone but yourselves. Hard to find. Easy to hide. It was just timing. Right place, right time. Why not? It stops Farah from using it as well.
She knows I have it now, though.
I'm surprised she did not try to take it from you. That is a good sign. Maybe she will be more compliant in the future.
What about the storm bandits that we stole it off of?
Yes, I put them in your path too. Now, one of them was hunting me, so I led them to you. You do realize the dragon wishes you to have this. In fact, the dragon wishes the most powerful being to have this. That way, the most powerful being will be their slave. And since you are not powerful, I don't mind you having the amulet.
Wow, it's like he complimented you and then insulted you all at the same
Right?
time.
Fucking hell. No way to mess with someone's emotions, man.
Yeah. Farrar is too strong to have this amulet for herself. I am hoping that time away will help her mind. I still care for her, but she is still an enemy. Until she proves otherwise.
I don't have any more questions.
Then take this. He holds out a scroll. Whoever wants to take it can.
Oh, grab
Run
it.
Yoki. Yoki's the scroll keeper.
Keeper of the scrolls. I'm the keeper of the books.
I mean, you're the one obsessed with the libraries.
Oh shit, okay.
That's a map. We're here.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, you're up the top on that peninsula there. One day, you may need to travel a little outside your comfort zone. But for now, I would like you to explore the other bastions. Perhaps you will learn something I could not. One of the bastions is not even on this continent. It is far away, so you will need transport to get there. When you are ready, I will provide such transport for you. The griffins may be able to make some of the journey, but you will need to take the long route across the islands, because they will need to rest partway.
Okay.
And where is
Yeah,
this such bastion?
On the continent of Myrnar. But people do not go to Myrnar, not unless they are very strong. There are many creatures in Myrnar that could kill most humans and elves alike with a thought. It is overrun with beasts. No civilized life at all. So I would like you to get stronger before you travel to Myrnar.
Nobody suspect us too.
Nobody what?
What do you expect us to do to get stronger?
Keep doing what you are doing.
Fight.
Gain experience by learning the world and exposing yourself to danger. And perhaps you shall learn things in combat. Over time, I imagine you should become stronger. How much stronger, I do not know. but too strong, and I will have to remove the amulet from you forcibly. And he looks at Merrick.
Please do.
No! Leave me alone with my amulet.
I would say use the amulet only in dire emergencies. I imagine you have experienced its power before, right?
Yeah.
And then you know of its properties. It can charge your attacks with whatever power it imbues upon you.
Mhm.
Then good luck to you in finding the other bastions.
So is that a no to go into Ashfordville?
I mean, he said go and explore and see what you can find that he couldn't. So
Yeah.
he was happy for you to.
But he also said to not kill his guardians.
Right. not release the tabaxi.
No, but like he said, he had his more powerful.
Yeah, so what we can do then is when we go to a different bastion, we can just say we're here on behalf of Mazdak. Try, skip past, play the smart game.
I mean, fair.
Are you having a little huddle talk?
No.
Okay.
No, I was just saying that in general.
I mean, Maztuk,
Yes.
can you at least clean the spider webs from this one so we can, investigate it?
Can you or me?
You.
No. I am not a housemaid.
Well, you're the one that created this mess.
No, I did not. My lack of attendance created this mess.
Did you not bring the creature here?
No. Not the one that made this mess. That creature was outside the whole time.
You may
If
not
something has
think so.
nested in there, are you saying you have not killed the creature inside?
We haven't been in yet.
Oh, but he has. He points to Yorkie.
Well, I didn't see anything in there.
So you haven't been downstairs.
Oh my god.
No, I just went into the room.
Okay. Did you not? He looks inside. No, you did not. Once you clear the floor, you will see what I mean.
Alright.
Clap your hands.
By the way, webs are flammable. If you wish to clear them quickly, the stone will not melt.
Gillian!
Killian, we need you to breathe some fire, please.
Larry, Silicon, what's happening?
We need you to breathe fire.
Okay.
Burn the webs.
Gonna stand in the entrance and
Breathe fire.
do a straight line.
Yeah, you breathe fire onto the webs, they ignite, and the whole place starts catching on fire. One after the other, bit of web. Bits on the ceiling catch fire and start falling down, igniting other bits. And as the webs burn away from the lobby area, you see that the floor is actually mostly wooden planks that are, most of them are broken and they're catching on fire too.
Oh god.
There are stone pillars that the planks run between, like almost like little walkways. So what Yorkie was running on was just mostly web and the occasional stone and plank. If he'd have fallen through the web, you see at least 100-foot drop
in between these stone pillars. Like I said, you did not check downstairs. I believe if there is a creature in there, it would be down there. In the darkness, no?
No, you're right. You're right.
Then I wish you luck. Goodbye.
More spiders.
He vanishes in a black mist.
Send Merrick down first.
No.
Well, we're gonna end it. We're gonna end it there, I think.
Okay.
So I need I need Merrick to roll a dexterity save. See if you're washed. You're
Not
not washed.
I'm just good. I'm not washed.
Oh, I've been waiting for that fucking save to go through.
I'm not washed, man. I'm not washed.
Sure you're
So
not.
Sorry, it was a bit of an info dump. It was a bit of an info dump episode because that needed to happen to get to the next bit of the story and what you need to do. I think you needed the knowledge to progress though. So now that you know.
Yorkie having a meltdown. Just,
So I
I
keep
hate
my
being
health
the
the way
smart
it is,
one.
right?
Hmm?
I keep my health the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, just leave everything
Okay.
for now. But actually, no.
Oh,
What we'll do is we'll actually level up to 6 because they've been level
Yes!
5 for a little bit. So everyone needs to level up to level 6.
Level up.
You can do that anytime between now and next session, really.
I'm doing mine now.
Level 6. Nothing's changed for me, so.
Cool.
Yes, my speed increased by 10 feet. Let's go.
Oh shit, Speedy.
Yeah. It's called roving.
Nice.
Oh, I get 4 charges now.
You level up, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I get to level into level 6, and like I said, sorry it was so much of an info dump. I feel like we needed to get through that though to progress the story and make it all make sense now. So now that everything should make sense, kind of.
So here's the funny thing nobody noticing. Does that mean you're gonna have to edit that picture?
Which picture?
Your Dark Gods thing?
Banner.
Nah,
The banner.
you don't need to be on it.
Oh, because you're not on it. Yeah, you bastards.
Like I said.
Yeah.
Don't worry, you can, make KP's picture smaller. It doesn't need to be bigger than
You know
everybody else's.
what?
She's got a
Fuck you.
massive head. It's just gonna have to stay
Okay,
like that.
guys. Right, that's enough. Leave
She's
my
the
head
bobble-
alone.
She's the bobblehead character. What do you mean?
Fine, I'll get a different photo
Ah,
from
that
Merrick
makes
then.
sense.
How about that?
She's a flunky plop.
You know what? Leave me alone. I'm gonna get a new photo of Merrick now.
No,
Don't let them bully you.
No, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
no, it's good. The banner looks
No,
good.
nuh-uh,
I'll add the
mm-mm.
others too. I'll
No,
add
doesn't
the others
matter
to the
anymore.
bottom.
Doesn't
as,
matter
like,
anymore. I'm getting a different photo of Merrick. Fine.
They can be Warhammer miniatures. Tiny little pictures
Ew.
at the bottom.
What do you think of that picture?
Did you guys see what I'm dealing with right now?
Yes.
Mm.
That might be. Let me see. Oh, that's a good picture. You would rather have that one. That's a good one.
Mm. Who's doing
there
with
we
what now?
I see the notes.
Yeah, I was taking notes.
Yes.
And then he laid on them, and I can't take no notes.
go. Oh shit.
Little shit.
He's such a little shit.
Oh, she got an iBuyPower keyboard.
what her computer is.
Oh, so you got the keyboard that came with the.
Mm-hmm. It's shit. I already know it's shit.
Where have we seen this?
Her picture
Yeah, I'm not sure.
in general.
I
General.
realized the cat's got like less fur on its side.
It's
Yeah,
because he
he
pulled
has-
it out.
Yeah,
Oh,
he has anxiety.
yeah.
So when he gets anxious, he rips his fur out. The last time he had it, the entire patch underneath his chin,
Yeah.
he ripped it open and he had like blood oozing from his neck.
Oh, fuck.
I had to like bandage him up.
Is my sister really playing Wizards 101 right now?
Is
She
that still
is.
a thing?
Apparently.
All right, chat. That's going to do it for us in this episode. Appreciate everyone stopping by. And yeah, we'll be back next Wednesday
Okay, but,
to go downstairs in the basement. But yeah,
Well,
I'll catch everybody later.
catch you all
Thanks a lot,
later.
everybody.
Goodbye.